league is a copycat league, and right now the trend is about teams looking for size and skill. Big guys who can pretty much do everything. That's the thing about the NBA. It's always adapting and always evolving.
Now here's Towns. Yep, that one goes.
Nice positioning and footwork on point. And Towns so smooth down there inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. From out on the wing, he knocks it down.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
The kick out to Conley. Towns for three. Williams grabs the board. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for OKC. Banked it in off the glass.
Well, recognizing the size mismatch and then turns it into an easy basket there. They've got to do a better job with defensive help.
Shot's good by Towns.
Yeah, we've seen Conley do this forever, running the point with precision.
Towns has gotten 2 of his 3 shots to go tonight. Outside, Williams. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
Well, he creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense, not really a factor.
Yeah, what energy from Edwards on the drive. Pushing his way inside and straight to the cup.
Conley against Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
And you look at the Thunder. Talk about a team that's drafted well.
Well, it's hard to see out the window in Oklahoma City with how much they've stockpiled their picks in that front office. It's about making good use of them, B.A. When are they going to plant a flag in the ground that these are our guys moving forward? They have some young studs. I'm curious about when that time is.
And it's the Thunder with the ball, trailing by 4. Gilgeous-Alexander against Conley. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
How about the vertical of Gilgeous-Alexander, a guard who can get up and throw it down.
Giddey with it, now guarded by McDaniels. Giddey passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Towns. He has 6. Counted. Towns has got 8.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Williams against Towns. From the baseline. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
That was not an easy move. I mean, especially against that length.
Yeah, I don't think he even sees a taller defender out there, just a gifted scorer.
And here's Edwards outside. Williams grabs the board. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. To the paint. Holmgren, the pass to Giddey. Back to Holmgren. Uncovered. Drained it for 2 points.
Yeah, and certainly room for growth from Holmgren in the mid-range. But good to see him taking the shot rather than passing on it.
Outside Conley. 1:02 left now in the first quarter. And it's good. 2 points. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. And he's going for the oop here. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And timing like this will serve Holmgren well, leaping at the exact right moment for the alley-oop.
Pass to Towns, back to Edwards. McDaniels up top. Shot clock at 6. Inside. And stolen by Williams. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. We've got 13 seconds left in the first quarter here.
Some heads-up ball there from Dort.
Now Conley. Sinks that one from the post.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
2 on the clock. Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Thunder out in front, up by 2. Quarter number 2 coming up right after. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Thunder.
Man, I'll say this. I mean, the mid-range jumper has been a huge weapon for them offensively. Just tremendous so far.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
On the court for the Thunder. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Josh Giddey out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Dort in at the small forward position.
Looking ferocious on the drive. You know, I love seeing Towns going hard and finishing with power.
And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there. A different look for Oklahoma City. Joe. That three's off the mark.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Oh, the teardrop falls in.
Excellent work from Hayward, realizing he has just enough space to get his shot off.
You know, one thing coaches have always loved about Monte Morris, he really takes care of the ball, Brent.
Yeah, an incredible assist-to-turnover ratio throughout his career. He doesn't put up huge assist numbers, but coaches love the fact that Morris is on the floor. He's going to make solid decisions to put your team in the right place to succeed offensively.
Pass to Williams. Here's Joe. Again, Oklahoma City.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
So, Grant, if you were a GM and you could choose one young player to build around, who would it be?
Wow, that's a great question. I mean, B.A., I think you have to go with Victor Wembanyama. I know he's a young fella. He just got drafted. But the upside is so huge for this young man. His talent, his skill, his size. He is the next iteration of Kevin Durant, in my opinion. And I would go with him. He's got a lot of runway in front of him. A lot of years to get better, get stronger, and to win championships.
Well, Grant, it's been fun to watch Kenrich Williams develop his tools and come into his own a little bit.
Yeah, B.A., much improved since coming into the league. Williams has the ability to score outside the arc and inside the perimeter.
Reed passes to Morris with the 7-footer. Anderson with a screen. Jacks up a 3. Tips it. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Anderson's got 4 points in the quarter.
Great effort to turn the miss into 2 points.
Yes, sir. Those are the hustle points. And Kyle Anderson is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Here's Wallace, guarded by Morris. Wallace, the pass to Joe. Nails it from beyond the arc. Joe's got 5 now. And boy, has this been a competitive matchup thus far.
These teams have swapped leads 7 times already, and we're not even in the second half.
And it's Warren missing. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Here's Wallace, guarded by Morris. To the middle. Just 5 to shoot. Williams. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
He's just so hard to check. He can turn you one way, then use the spin move to make you look sad.
Connects from downtown.
That's a pretty good look from Kyle Anderson. Good form as he squares up and knocks down one from the perimeter.
Here's Wallace, guarded by Morris. It's Hayward on the wing from about 16. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Clearly defensive miscue there. If there's not a body on him that's sitting at the mid-range, that's a defensive mistake.
On the attack, Morris, and the layup is good off the glass.
Great finish on the drive from Morris. This is what happens when you give him the lane.
Hayward against Warren. Hayward outside. Takes it inside. Williams misses.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Yeah, you can see when it's that close, players reacting. Oh, man, we just missed that one. Maybe they'll get another chance at it.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising, in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Some room here for Williams, and the 18-footer right on the mark.
Yeah, when Hayward has the ball, he watches all the angles. That's how he finds wide open guys to feed.
Morris deciding where to go with it. And another basket from Minnesota. The Thunder have gotten 7 of their first 9 shots to drop during the second. Here's Wallace, guarded by Morris. Out to Hayward. Pass to Williams. Williams against Morris. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist from Williams.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Anderson gets the bucket.
Well, Slow-Mo has some remarkable handles. A point forward. It's got some nifty dribble moves.
Wallace, the pass to Williams. Off target with the 3. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Timberwolves ahead, up by 2. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You have to like what we're seeing from Karl Anthony Towns.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
They have their 2 big men out there, Towns and Gobert, working inside. Edwards at the 2 with McDaniels at the 3. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half.
Excellent shot from SGA. I like seeing them shake loose in the mid-range.
Boy, the offensive instincts of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander are really something to see.
Yeah, an incredible instinctual scorer and just a knack for making things happen offensively. Whether that means him scoring or setting up others, this guy is an elite offensive player.
And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. Here's Towns. They get it back. Gobert. The kick out to Conley. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Nice. That one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's Joe. 5 points in the game. They swipe it. In transition, here they come. Morris finds some space. Nails the wide open jumper. Morris has got 6 points.
That's a smart pass as TJ Warren does a solid job finding the open man.
And if you're just joining us, we played just over a minute here in the third. Second shot opportunity. Hayward outside. Pass to Williams. Sinks the tray. Give him 8. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Now Morris. Back to Reed. Anderson passes to Morris. 5 on the clock. Fires high post. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Attacking with confidence in the mid-range. Nice work by Morris.
Warren against Hayward. And Monte Morris is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Here's Wallace. No points so far. Pass to Williams. It's Hayward on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Joe misses. The Timberwolves have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Here's Anderson. Reed with it. Outside Warren. Tries to save it. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Clock at 4. Morris for 3. Wallace pulls it in. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Williams finds Williams. Here's Wallace. Driving in. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on Nas Reed. And he knocks down the first one.
Wallace taking 2 shots.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. And so Morris will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. It's a 1-point game. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Got it. Morris has got 6 here in the quarter.
Comes down to Morris being a little bit quicker inside to get the high percentage look.
Hayward outside. Pass to Wallace. Spins. Here's Joe. The 3. On target from range. Joe's got 8.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Here's Alexander Walker. Oh, powered down with both hands.
What a dime by Morris, showing he's willing to share the ball.
Here's Wallace, guarded by Morris, and out of bounds. Minnesota will have it. So both teams making some changes here. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Edwards, the pass to Conley. Here's Gobert. Now Towns. That one's good, and it's Conley who picks up the assist. Conley's got 3 assists in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's picked up by Edwards. Gilgeous-Alexander double team. Outside Giddey. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Here he goes. And that one's good. 14 points for him.
This is what Gilgeous-Alexander does. He attacks you relentlessly.
Edwards looking for an opening. Conley against Gilgeous-Alexander. And Josh Giddey is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Towns a screen on Giddey. Edwards for 3. Parries it from 3. Edwards has got his second basket of the game.
Shooting the 3 with confidence. That's exactly what this team needs from Edwards.
Holmgren with a screen on Conley. Here's the 3. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
To the inside. Tie game in Minnesota. We've got more in store for you right after this. Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Timberwolves shooting 76%. You don't see this often. And And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. In it forward, it's Jordan Williams. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Josh Giddey. And it's Holmgren in at the center, filling out the middle.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
They're just much sharper out there. You can see guys getting in tune. It's not about playing harder. Sometimes it's just about playing smarter.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA doing his thing in close.
You have a guard like Gilgeous-Alexander that fights inside. It can add some spunk to your team.
The shot by Towns, no good.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Up and over Conley. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Again, the Timberwolves score.
Yeah, and for Towns, great awareness at the offensive end.
Oklahoma City has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Gilgeous-Alexander against Conley. Holmgren with a screen on Conley. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, Oklahoma City.
Just a bad time for a defensive breakdown, and he really took advantage.
You might see this in the early part of the game, but at this stage in the game, that's just really something unacceptable.
Oh, Rudy on the lob.
And maybe one of the best at the alley-oop. Gobert is great at reading the D and getting eye contact with the passer and finish.
Giddey into the lane. Pass to Dort. Giddey with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. This shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got 3 assists now in this one.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots. And that's a powerful man right there. Towns is never going to pass up a chance to finish with authority.
Outside for Dort. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter.
On defense, Gobert expertly uses his size and length, making himself into a wall.
Edwards, the pass to Towns. There's the triple. And another 3 for Minnesota.
And in the big moments, Towns ups the ante, which allows him to knock down the important shots.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
McDaniels finds Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Giddey. Clock at 6. Deflects the pass. And stolen by Holmgren. And they're on the run. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. A big triple. Gilgeous-Alexander.
And SGA is used to burying these kind of big-time shots. Just an outstanding leader for this team.
The shot is good by Edwards.
Wow. Edwards almost makes it look effortless. Like the whole team wasn't holding their breath right there.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. For 3. Rebound Minnesota.
Well, you make strides to get back in the ball game, but an errant shot like that can definitely cost you any kind of momentum. Have to use better judgment there.
Gobert with a screen on Williams. Edwards, here we go. Holmgren with the block.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Say it with me now. SGA. Get it done.
Outside Conley. Outside McDaniels. And knocks down the 3.
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Holmgren with a screen on Conley. Gilgeous-Alexander against Conley. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And when you're a player like SGA, handling the ball late in crucial moments, you better get used to being at the line at big spots.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates love to see at the line in a tight ball game. They'll pretty much bank on these.
Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal.
They can't go empty on any of their possessions from here on out.
Can't come away empty. That would be the nail in the coffin.
In a game this tight and this late, that level of defense is money.
And how about the finish there? The rise up for the slam. That might put this game out of reach.
Well, we'll see how the other side responds here. They have to come up big.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Found it!
And the trust this team has in Gobert. They know he looks to come up huge in the clutch.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They're trailing by 2. Just 4 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
I don't know if they should be greedy here and go for a 3. I'd take it to the basket, get a high percentage shot, or maybe get fouled. The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Here's Conley. Ooh, no good there. Potential game winner was off the mark. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Josh Giddey out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Dort in at the 3, the small forward. Good work there as it goes.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Tries the spin move.
Yeah, just continuing to unlock his game. If Edwards adds the playmaking component, watch out.
Conley against Gilgeous-Alexander. Floats one up, and he takes it up and lays it in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 38 points. The Timberwolves trail. Now here's Conley. From downtown, and another 3 from Minnesota.
Oh, it helps to have Conley on the floor during these moments. He's outstanding at coming through on those big possessions.
Extra time here, just over a minute into overtime. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander again, Oklahoma City.
Such good length for a guard. Opponents struggle to keep Gilgeous-Alexander from scoring the basketball.
Shot is good by Edwards.
And that's a defensive lapse. A shooter of his caliber can't be left wide open.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Conley. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. McDaniels with the rebound. Minnesota's gone 2 for 2 from distance since overtime began. Towns finds Edwards. Driving inside. Rejected by Holmgren.
Holmgren, great length. That works for him all over the floor.
Here's Dort. Uses the glass to finish the layup. So Dort's got his first 2 points.
Lugans, Dort, give it to him.
Here's Edwards. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
And you gotta love the mentality of Anthony Edwards. He wants to be the star. He wants the spotlight. Not everyone is like that. That's exactly what this team needs right now, completing the N1.
Williams against Towns. Outside, Williams. 6 to shoot. The open shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, he nails it! Oh, what a sensational bucket! That brings him within 1. Pass to Towns. Right side, Conley. Towns, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander.
Captain Clutch, one of Conley's many monikers, appropriate here. Just wow.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. It's Giddey on the wing, guarded by Edwards. The kick out to Williams. From outside the arc. Can't knock in the three.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
He makes the first of three, and that brings him within two here. He makes the second free throw, and that narrows the gap to one. And so he's good on all three free throws. And that ties this game up.
Oh, tremendous composure at the line to tie things up and give them a shot at overtime.
Towns a screen on Giddey. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh my, Edwards looking to demoralize the defense a little with that one.
Timeout called, the Thunder. They trail by 2. 1 second left in the first overtime period. All right, guys, what do you think?
And this comes down to whether they want to go for a 3 to win or send it to overtime with a 2. Either way, it's got to happen off this inbound pass.
So it's a narrow victory for the
NBA 2K24.
Impact the game.
Kevin, this matchup is going to feel scrappy because both of these teams are used to controlling the backboard. They'll do everything they can do to gain that advantage tonight.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. At the guard positions, Russell and Reeves. And it's Hachimura in at the 3. And it's the Bucks ball. And here's Middleton. Beasley, the pass to Lillard. Back to Beasley. Middleton for 3. The rebound by James.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Out to Russell. Here's Reeves. It's good from long range.
And I like Russell's ability to create for others. He does what's best for the team.
Middleton outside. Cans the shot from the wing.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
And Greg, with the coaching changes in Milwaukee, where are they looking for improvement?
Well, Kevin, they've been dominant in the regular season, but the playoffs require adjustments. And that chess match is where they hope to improve.
Now, Giannis, following Hachimura's three-point attempt. Shot's good by Middleton.
And this is Middleton's game. He's thinking of shooting it even before the pass hits his hands.
LeBron passes to Reeves. Now here is Hachimura. Russell kicks to LeBron. Driving the lane. Out to Russell. Fires for 3. Buries the long-range jumper.
The pass from LeBron moves the ball so well.
LeBron against Giannis. The shot by Middleton. Wide open. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Middleton's got 8.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now here is Hachimura to the wing right side. Just 5 to shoot. Russell with a wide open look. And again, Los Angeles with a triple.
Good form on the jump shot. Russell's ability to stretch the floor makes him even more valuable.
Oh, and out of the Kumbo, hammers it in. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
The drive by James. Davis finds Russell. In a wide open look for Hachimura. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
And we know Hachimura has a confident personality. You see it there with the rise and fire approach. Nice.
Got that bucket in no time at all.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
James looking around with the drive. Hachimura the pass to Reeves. LeBron with a screen on Beast. LeBron outside. Lets it go with a 3. Rebound, Milwaukee. 1:39 left in the first quarter of the game. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Watch out. Antetokounmpo might be soft-spoken, but he's got a mean streak when it comes to attacking the hoop.
You see his length, the explosion, making sure of that one.
Milwaukee in the lead. Now Middleton, 8 points for him. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3. That's on LeBron James.
A determined shooter who excels at the charity stripe. Middleton will gladly head to the line.
And he's good on the second. Well, we know this, Smitty, for the Lakers, as long as they have LeBron James, they're in a win-now mode, don't you think?
Yes, Kevin, and why not? LeBron is still playing at an incredible level, and the Lakers are a franchise that only cares about titles. I like the play call. Get the ball to LeBron where he wants it.
For Milwaukee, they've gotten 6 or 7 shots to fall in the first quarter. They're off and running, and Lillard throws it down.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
And Russell gets it to go.
And I like when Russell plays with pace. That was a good shot in rhythm, and that can get him going.
Middleton on the wing. He's covered by Hachimura. Lillard outside. And there are the Bucks with another bucket.
A gifted playmaker. Lillard knows the right call to create for himself.
James against Giannis. Pass to Reeves. Back to James from deep. Milwaukee with the rebound. To the paint. Here's Middleton. The putback, and it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And indeed, they're going to look.
The previous play is underneath
The buzzer.
And a chance here to just double check the ruling on the floor. I wasn't sure if he got it off in time or not, so I appreciate the second look as well.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he didn't. Chris Middleton has been on display for the Bucks. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. Back right after this. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Bucks?
Establishing a paint presence early in the game, it really helps and pays big dividends down the line because it frees up your perimeter.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
So with Lillard on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. Gallinari is out there with Bobby Portis. Then it's Jay Crowder, and there's Jackson, and it's Beverly in at the point. Hachimura, no good.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Shot by Crowder, no good. Lakers trail by 6. Pass to Hachimura. Here's Reeves. Outside, Davis. Hachimura setting the pick for Davis. To the left wing. Here's Russell with the 3. Gallinari with the rebound.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And we've got a lineup change for the Lakers. And it's Beverly missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What you got for us, GA?
Thank you, Kevin. LeBron James last season passed Kareem Abdul-Jabbar to become the NBA's all-time leading scorer. LeBron says, that record was never in my head because I've always been a pass-first guy, so it was never a goal of mine. Kevin, there's perhaps no greater tribute to James's all-around game that he could set that mark without setting his mind to it. Back to you.
Well said, DA. Thank you.
When Beverly concentrates on passing, he makes his team better. Superb at getting passes over to his guys.
Steve, wouldn't you agree the Los Angeles Lakers are one of, if not the most storied franchise in the NBA?
Yes, Kevin. The facts prove it. The number 1 and number 2 all-time league scorers both captured the record as Lakers. That's history right there.
And we hear so much about young players and veteran players, Steve, but when do you feel a player becomes a veteran? Is it after a year, 2, 3? Like, in your opinion, what is it?
You know, Kevin, it differs for a lot of different reasons. But I think for myself, when you get that second contract, you feel like you belong in the league. I think when you get over 7 years in the league, that's kind of cut off to be 7 years or more, you're definitely a vet.
Prince kicks to Vanderbilt. Here's Rush. There's the pass to Vincent. They shoot again. He takes it up and lays it in.
That's just good basketball. Can't ask for a better look.
And so Beverly will bring it up for the Bucks. It's a 5-point game.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Vanderbilt against Gallinari. And good that time. Gallinari's got 6 points.
Even though Gallinari's not a high flyer, his height helps from mid-range.
Pass to Hayes. He kicks it to Prince. Reddish dishes to Prince. Over in the corner, Reddish. Wow, drew the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Yeah, and he wasn't someone you wanted to foul if you were defending him last season. 85% is what he made from the line.
A versatile wing with a good overall skill set. Reddish has a bright future in this league, and I think his peers would agree.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
It's good on the putback.
Oh, big time putback there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. Vincent the pass to Reddish. Back to Vincent. Lakers working the ball around now. From deep, Prince. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
When Prince gets it clicking from the perimeter, gets his confidence going, the entire offense benefits.
Portis, the pass to Beverly. It's Crowder on the wing. Hasn't made one yet. Lakers trail by 3. Pass to Vincent. Pass to Hayes. Back to Vincent. The pass to Hayes. Portis brings the double team. Stolen by Jackson. And up the court come the Bucks on the break. And the dunk by Jackson.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
But the truth is, those type of plays are going to happen. You just have to regroup mentally and get back to work.
Passes it to Portis. Out to Gallinari. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Los Angeles ball. Substitution on the court.
5 seconds left here in the second. James gets inside and finishes.
With the elite handle, LeBron has defenders at his mercy.
Teardrop shot and some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Bucks lead by 3. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You know, Chris Middleton has really been making it happen, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Checking out the group now for Darvin Ham to start the second half. At the guard positions, Russell and Reeves. Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. And it's Hachimura in at the small forward.
Great to see Middleton producing like this. You can tell he loves to be a factor in his team's success.
And so it looks like the Lakers will retain possession here. Outside, Russell. James outside. Pass to Reeves. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over onto Tacumbo. And the shot is good. The Bucks lead has been cut back down to 3 after the basket from LeBron.
Don't let the analytics fool you. LeBron knows the importance of the mid-range shot.
And there it is for him.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look. at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Middleton against Hachimura. Pass to LeBron. LeBron, what a thing of beauty from James.
Add that one to LeBron's highlight reel. How about the creativity in midair?
And talking about LeBron James, Steve, he still is on the hunt for more championships.
Kevin, that hunger is still evident. He's all about finishing his career on a strong note, which includes winning as many titles as possible.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Alder.
Thank you, Kevin. This Lakers franchise, of course, has a lot of championships, but they know that nothing's given. Coach Darvin Ham said that ring and them banners don't come if you ain't on your thing. You've got to be focused and make every day count. Talking about championship. At some point, the lip service gets old. You've got to go do it. Kevin, back to you.
Got to go do it. He's all about action. David, thank you. Hachimura finds Russell. Here's Reeves. Shoots the three. And with that, the Bucks lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Russell.
A developing shot maker. I'm a fan of Russell's unwavering commitment to his craft.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part. And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Bucks leading by 4. Beasley kicks to Giannis. Back to Beasley. Bucks passing it around. The shot by Lillard, wide open. And he's good on the 3-ball. Lillard's got 5 points now this quarter. He's with it. He's picked up by Lopez.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be, that could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Lillard scanning the floor. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
This is what makes Lillard an all-star caliber player. His ability to fill it up.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And Milwaukee with a whole new lineup now. Now here's Hayes. Defended by Portis. And stolen by Portis. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
Yeah, nice, strong finish there. Nearly a 3-point opportunity.
Milwaukee shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game. And we've got a lineup change here for the Lakers. Russell from long range. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
He has really made an impact from beyond today. That's another triple.
Just think where they'd be without all the work he's done from the 3-point line today.
Beverly, the pass to Jackson. Gallinari wide open, and they come right back with their own 3-pointer. Gallinari's got the lead up to 9 now for the Bucks. Hachimura with it, out guarded by Crowder. James kicks to Hachimura. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. And so it's Gallinari with it. They'll bring it up for the Bucks. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. The Bucks shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
Yeah, last year, collectively, only 74% from the line.
The contributions from Jay Crowder extremely valuable because of his defense, toughness, and switchability.
29 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Vincent's shot is good.
Woo, he got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Here's Beverly. Nothing on the board. Gallinari outside. Shot clock at 5. All sorts of time, and the basket is good. And the Bucks lead by 10.
This is what I like about Gallinari, the scoring versatility. He can finish off the catch as well as create his own offense.
And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're shooting the ball so well. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Lopez is the pivot with Giannis to his side. Beasley on the wing along with Middleton. And it's Lillard in at the point guard. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks.
Substitution on the floor.
Lillard against Russell. Lopez, a screen on Russell. Three-pointer, Lillard. And Davis sends it back.
Great swat by Anthony Davis, giving this team energy.
Here's Giannis. The Lakers with the rebound.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not.
Oh, yes. LeBron, he can still throw down some thunderous dunks.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Davis. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Giannis with the dunk and throwing it down hard.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Just solid with the jump shot. Hachimura helps your offense in a number of ways. In that case, spacing the floor.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by James. Beasley, the pass to Middleton. Fires from the wing. And right through it goes.
Good read from Malik, noticing the overcommitment and making the defense pay for it.
Lillard against Russell. It's James atop the key. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Russell's got 4 assists in the game.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
It's the fourth quarter, and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Russell. To the middle. For 3, Middleton. Oh, they get it back. Another shot. Antetokounmpo using his size!
Oh, boy, the length of Giannis to get to the miss, and then the offensive ability to do damage afterward.
Russell looking around for 3. Rebound, Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Middleton outside. Traps in the tray. And it's a 10-point Bucks lead.
And that's why Middleton got that giant extension. He can stretch the floor.
They get it back. Back to Russell. Davis dishes to LeBron. James cooking from deep.
I like what he's doing here. Terrific efficiency scoring the basketball.
Beasley left side. Lillard outside. Middleton against Hachimura.
2 minutes.
5 on the clock. Middleton, the pass to Lopez. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Bucks lead by 9.
Whatever drawbacks Lopez may have, scoring in the post isn't one of them. He is a nightmare for opposing defenses to deal with down low.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Lopez gets to Lillard. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
Love the competitive flair Lillard plays with. He came right back with that 3.
Now the pass to Reeves. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. James dishes to Davis. Lillard against Russell. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. Here's Hachimura. He's off from 17 feet.
It just seemed like they were out of sync and waited way too long.
Antetokounmpo against LeBron. Kicks it down to Middleton. No one near him. Count that bucket. Middleton's got the lead up to 11 now for the Bucks.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
And so Antetokounmpo looking over it. Over to the wing. That's a 2 from Lillard, and there are the Bucks with another bucket.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage. You know he's pulling his weight, but they still find themselves behind.
To watch it.
You know, BA, they're going to be stuffing that highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place. The crowd is definitely ready for it.
A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Mitchell and Okoro, they're the wings. Mobley and Allen, the combo out front. And it's Garland in at the point. Now here's Garland. And a miss there on the triple. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot from the wing, and the jumper falls for him.
Boy, you respect the shot selection from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, just taking what the defense gives him.
Mobley, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And the shot is good by Garland.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams from long range. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Boy, you love to see that vision from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Spread the love, young sir.
Doris, how about the production we've been seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander?
BA, he has taken that step from star to superstar, simply stated. I think he's got the potential to make multiple All-NBA teams, the ability offensively to attack at 3 levels, and to be equally good on the defensive end of the floor. This guy is something special.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort outside, pass to Giddey. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander, just 5 on the clock. The rebound by Allen. Cleveland has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Garland with the ball, and it's Dort picking him up. Here's Okoro. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Takes the 3. The Thunder pull it in.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Mitchell. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Here's Mobley. Uses the glass on the layup.
Man, that is a big-time tough finish. Evan Mobley doesn't back down.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Williams from long range. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. For Cleveland, they've gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Okoro passes to Allen. Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball. Garland against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Williams. Outside for Dort. Is rebounded by Okoro.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Doris, a tough way for the Cavs to go out last year. Something to build on, though.
Oh, there's no doubt, BA. This is the first time back in the postseason since the LeBron days. They've improved every year, and the expectation is you take your lumps and you go further the next year.
And there's Mitchell on the assist by Garland.
Strength, athleticism, Donovan Mitchell in the paint, quite comfortable, folks.
Dort, it's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. What's something that stuck out to you about Lou Dort's game, Doris?
I guess the first thing that pops from EBA is how hard he plays the game, how willing he is nightly on the defensive end of the floor to take on the opponent's best scorer, to not get down in the dumps when he's scored upon, and to bring the same effort no matter who he's playing and no matter what he's up against.
And Mobley throws it down.
Boy, you get a sense of the long reach of Evan Mobley. Get to the offensive window and put the putback in. Nicely done.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
There's 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
Mitchell, the pass to Okoro. Outside Garland. Allen with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. And Allen gets it to go.
You like Allen to keep his concentration. Refuses to let the defense outmuscle or outwork him.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Garland. Williams from long range. That was good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. Allen with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Garland for 3. He buries it from 3. Garland's got 6 points.
Oh, Darius Garland asserting himself, the answer back from distance.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Giddey. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Garland looking around. Shoots over Holmgren. Misses the jumper.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Thunder out in front, leading by 1. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And what do you guys think about the Thunder here in this one?
Well, they clearly came into this game focused on sharing the ball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
They've got Gordon Hayward. He's out there with Kenrich Williams. And it's Joe in at the 2 guard. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City.
Well, Gordon Hayward is a special talent. This guy has got size and speed and handle, and that's a nightmare for a defender.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. We've been discussing Jared Allen, Doris. What's the thing you like most about his game?
Well, obviously the defensive end of the floor, BA. Here's a guy that's going to try to contest absolutely everything at the rim. He gets after it on the backboards, and there's this delightful appreciation for just living in the moment that Jared Allen embraces. I love his personality and his game.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Niang, he's checked in for Evan Mobley. Strus comes in for Okoro. Karis LeVert's checked in for Mitchell. And it's Porter Jr. in for Darius Garland. LeVert outside. Back to Niang. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Here's Wallace. He's guarded by Porter. Porter with the steal. And there's Strus. That one's good. On the assist by Porter. And that'll tie this game up.
And a steal like that, with the conversion, can really start moving things in your direction.
Out left to the wing. Launches a 3. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Allen's got 5 rebounds tonight. Niang, the pass to Porter. Back to Niang. 3-pointer. Outside for Porter. Pass to LeVert. Back to Porter. 6 on the shot clock. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Will Grant is the managing director of the U.S. men's national team. You've gotten to see the wealth of international talent firsthand.
It's so true, B.A. I mean, I've got so much respect for the international game. You know, over 25% of the players in the NBA right now are international players, and they produce superstar talents like Doncic, Giannis, Embiid, and Jokic. The U.S. has more competition now than ever.
Nails it from 3.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
The Thunder have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Strus against Hayward. Pass to Joe. Fires from deep. That one's good, and it's Hayward with the setup. Joe's got 9 points in the quarter.
Well, that's the IQ of Gordon Hayward on display. He understands what the defense is trying to take away and finds the open man.
And he comes up with a bucket.
That's what speed and agility will do for you. Big-time play.
And Hayward, here we go. Outside, Williams. And the powerful one-handed slam.
You know, that's using speed and quickness to combat size. By the time the defense reacts, it's far too late.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Out to Thompson. Out to the right wing. Pass to Strus. Niang outside. Clock at 6. The putback. It's good on the putback. Strus has got 6.
Real smooth, guys. Great job with the tip in.
Those are the kind of plays on the offensive glass that can tell you a lot about a player. Here's Wallace. He's guarded by Porter. Wallace, the pass to Joe. And there's the drive, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
The defense kind of opened up for him, and he took full advantage.
The Cavs have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. LeVert outside. Pass to Thompson. Here's Porter. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Hey, you look at some of the young star power on OKC. Grant, they haven't had that since the Kevin Durant years.
Oh, B.A., I mean, those KD teams were built through the draft. So no matter where they're picking, the Thunder seem to uncover gems.
And that one, good. He's got 15.
Wow, he doesn't make those kind of plays too often. Sweet move inside.
Niang a screen. Porter, the pass to Niang. Back to Porter. Oh, it's stolen. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. And Williams punches it home.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Thunder out in front. They lead by 5. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. And on the floor for J.B. Bickerstaff as we get into the second half. They've got Thompson. Max Strus is out there with George Niang. Then it's Karis LeVert, and it's Porter in at the point guard position. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And what you love about the Cavs, on most nights, they take really good shots, Grant.
They do, B.A. I mean, I love the way they work the ball into the painted area. And even their guards are constantly penetrating, getting into the paint, creating for themselves and their teammates.
Hayward with a steal. Here's Wallace. He's guarded by Porter. Here's Williams. It's deflected. And now the Cavaliers on the break. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
It's Strus with a drive. Drops in the layup for 2. Strus has got 8. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 4-point game. Hayward, the pass to Wallace. Here's Joe. To the wing, right side. Shot clock at 6. Into the lane. And he dunks it down. Woo!
Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
And here's Thompson for three. Williams grabs the board. Oklahoma City has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. And so they foul intentionally. And the Cavaliers going with a whole new group out there. 90 seconds into the second half now. Outside, Williams. Spins. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Okoro with the drive. Tries again. And Mobley with the layup. He has 6.
Oh, you love the assertive play by Evan Mobley, making sure he finishes.
And Doris, the feeling around the league is Evan Mobley could win Defensive Player of the Year multiple times.
You know, BA, I think that's on point. And the reason it is because his effectiveness is not limited to shot blocking. This guy is excellent both on the ball and in help situations. Yes, he blocks a ton of shots, but the fact that he alters even more is as impactful. And he does this all at such a young age without getting into serious foul trouble. Look out, league. Evan Mobley is going to get better and better.
Outside Garland. Back to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Nice creativity from the big man, Jared Allen. You've got moves upon moves.
Wallace, the pass to Joe. Here's Hayward. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. Okoro, no good. The Thunder have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Williams up top, covered by Mobley. Williams passes to Wallace. With the teardrop and the basket by Joe. And now an 8-point Thunder lead.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
Outside Garland. The offensive rebound. Here's Mobley. And the shot goes down. Mobley's got 8.
In the painted area, Mobley just so effective. Hard to cover a guy who's got that kind of size so close to the cup.
Oh, swiped away. And now the Cavaliers on the break. He goes up, and Mobley throws it down.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
Pass to Joe. Shot on the wing. Gets it to go. He's now 9 for 11 on the night.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Garland. And the basket is good. Give him 8 points now.
Oh, nice move by Darius Garland. What a quick first step. Go ahead, youngster.
Hayward, the pass to Joe. 44 seconds left in the third quarter. Williams, a screen on Mitchell. Here's Joe. Back to Hayward. 4 on the clock. 4-3. Drains the triple. And the Thunder lead by 7.
Yeah, a quality shooter from beyond the arc. Can't let Hayward get room to fire from the corners.
Outside Garland. Lets the 3 fly. The Thunder pull it in.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Well, it's trying to close the quarter strong, and by that, take a great shot without giving them an opportunity for another one down the other end.
The shot. No good. A bit long that time. Ooh, he drains the 3, but let's see. They may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time. And
the previous play is under review.
Are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
Yeah, they're going to review that shot to make sure he got it off in time, but I think it's going to count.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So the replay was conclusive. Call overturned. Grant, that one's going to count.
And BA, you can argue.
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the fourth. Who will carry the day? Thunder out in front. They lead by 4. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Josh Giddey out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Dort in at the 3. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. The baseline J is on the way and right on target.
This guy is an absolute scorer from anywhere on the floor. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander doing work in the mid-range.
Mobley, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And the shot is good by Garland.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Outside, Williams. Pass to Giddey. Now here's Dort. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires the 3. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Boy, the young fella knocking down the 3 to answer on the other end. Wow, go ahead, Gilgeous-Alexander.
Garland against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside for Mitchell. Mobley on a screen. The 3 is up. Mitchell misses. Thunder with a lead. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. A big triple. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, he's certainly got all the tools. SGA proving to be increasingly a threat from deep.
Here's Allen. The Thunder pull it in. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound in this one. Garland against Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort outside. He takes it in. The kick out to Williams. Tries the spin move. Outside Giddey. Takes a 3. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
And what an impact he's making from beyond the arc. A big three-pointer to narrow this lead.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
Shoots from the block. Look at Shai playing big inside.
He's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
Allen with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Garland for 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds in the game. There's 1:54 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Screen by Holmgren. To the paint. The kick out to Williams. Fires for 3. Drills it from deep. And the Thunder lead by 14.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
And the shot is good by Garland.
It's clear there's a lot of pride on the line in this one.
Absolutely. When someone makes a shot, the first thought is, I want my own back.
Giddey against Mitchell. Left side, Williams. They double him with Mobley. Williams finds Dort. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires from the wing. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Thunder.
Check out their assist numbers.
They didn't get stuck in isolation. They got the ball to the guys who had the best matchups.
And 1:01 left in the game. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Giddey. 6 on the shot clock. And there's Gilgeous Alexander on the assist from Giddy.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Garland for three. Sinks it from distance.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number one on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
And here's Gilgeous Alexander. Fires from way outside. And it goes! Wow! Count it!
Wow, Gilgeous Alexander putting in the time to become a big-time threat with
To the pace. Think we're in for a high-speed game?
That's a safe assumption, yeah. I mean, but that'll also make this a serious test of stamina. It'll be hard for them to outrun each other all night long.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. The wing set for him, Edwards and McDaniels. The two towering figures inside for him, Towns and Gobert. And it's Conley in at the one. And the dunk by Towns.
Well, you got to respect and admire the focus of Towns. I mean, he just doesn't get rattled. He just stays with it, embraces the challenge, and keeps coming.
Here's Reeves. Driving in. Out to Russell. Out to the right wing. And a wide open look for Hachimura. Drills it from outside.
Terrific read on the part of Russell that time. Scanned the court, spotting the open man, and then whipped it there for an easy bucket.
Towns dishes to Gobert. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. It's stolen by Davis. Now the Lakers on the break. Puts up a deep three. Yes, it's James picking up the assist.
Great idea to pull up and take the transition three there. The D was in position to block his path to the hoop if he took it inside.
And now the NBA's all-time leading scorer. Clark, LeBron did something most people thought would never be done.
I'm in that camp, Greg. I tell you, Kareem was my guy. He was my idol as I was growing up. I never thought his record would be surpassed. It just shows you how remarkable LeBron has been in his production, in preparation, in taking care of his body. And this guy is still going strong. That makes him the king.
Now McDaniels after D'Angelo Russell's three-pointer that didn't go. Edwards, that's good.
You know, Edwards is still tweaking his three-point shot, but it sure looked good there.
Lakers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Kicks it out to LeBron. Off target with his three.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Now here's Edwards. And finished off by Gobert.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
Out to Russell. Reeves the pass to Russell. James outside. Right wing. Hachimura finds James. Now, here is Russell. 5 to shoot. Again, the miss by the Lakers. Timberwolves have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. And it's Towns penetrating. And D'Angelo Russell picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
First quarter of play, we're about 3 minutes in. Edwards looking it over. Misses the three. And so James will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. They trail by 1. Greg, looking at the history of the Lakers, they always feel they're a title contender.
And they've been to the finals in every decade. Their longest championship drought in LA, just 12 years. So, to me, the best franchise in NBA history.
Here's Towns after the basket by the Lakers. No one near Conley as he lets it go. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
That's a part of his game that Towns has really developed in his time in the league, becoming a good passer.
And finished off by LeBron.
Well, you know, he's not a guy that's just going to settle for pulling up. When he has an opportunity, he's going to take it strong to the hoop.
The pass to Reeves. Back to Russell. The three. It's hauled in by Edwards.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Conley gets the bucket.
Gobert can look over the top of just about any defense right there. Delivers a nice pass.
Here's Russell. He's just scored his first basket with that shot, making him 1 for 4.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Outside Edwards. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. He'll head to the line. And Clark, what can you say about Anthony Edwards? Living up to that first overall hype. He has been spectacular.
Yeah, he has been, Kevin. I agree. Some were surprised he went first overall, but you look back at that draft, he was as good or #1 pick as any of them, and he's certainly proven to be worthy of that status.
Incredibly for the Minnesota Timberwolves, Clark, the 2004 playoffs are the only time they've won a series.
You know, Kevin, with Kevin Garnett, they had a few 50-win teams and some excellent coaching. That just tells you, I think, how hard it is to win in this league.
And here's Edwards after Rui Hachimura gets his shot to go from deep. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Edwards kicks to Conley. Gobert with a screen on Russell. Clock at 6. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Gobert finds Towns. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
Los Angeles ball.
Seven seconds left to play in the first. James looking it over. Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Minnesota on top, leading by a point. And as we return, it's Noche Latina, celebrating the NBA's connection to the Latin American community. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Timberwolves.
Their chemistry, that's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
And we also have seen them continue to fire from deep with the results they're seeing. And you can understand why.
Jared Vanderbilt out there with Hayes. Then it's Gabe Vincent. Then there's Prince. And it's Reddish in at the shooting guard position. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter. Now here's Hayes. Guarded by Reed. Vanderbilt gets a wide open look. And it's off from three-point range. Morris dishes to Warren. Timberwolves passing it around. Three-pointer. That one's in. His first shot this game.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
Here's Anderson. It's blocked. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. Passes it to Reddish. Feeds it to Hayes. In the corner, Vanderbilt with it. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Vincent. Drives to the hoop. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
Here's Anderson. And the layup's good off the glass. And a big concern for players and coaches is the consistency of officiating. Greg, do you like that argument?
It's tough when one night something is a foul and the next night it isn't. There's some gray area, obviously, and it'd be good for the league to try and clarify how they want things called.
Prince kicks to Reddish. There's the three. Prince can't hit. And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. They trail by 1. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Lakers have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. LeBron James still has a singular focus. He says, I'm a winner and I want to win. Competing for championships has been my goal since I entered the league. Once you know how to get there, playing basketball at this level, just to be playing basketball, is not in my DNA anymore. Kevin, he certainly has that special sauce.
He is letting it be known, and championship medal to boot. David, thank you. Clark, last season, Minnesota's talent was undeniable, but the results weren't there.
You know what, Kevin? They just had trouble puzzling all the pieces together. I mean, this season wasn't a failure by any means, but the outcome didn't match the high expectation.
Hits it from three-point range. No shortage of drama here early on.
Yeah, 8 lead changes already. Huge number this early. He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers.
Absolutely salivates when he attacks the rim.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
To the left side wing. Now, here's Reddish. Defense right on him. And there's a foul called on Naz Reid. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
1:11 left to play in the first half. Vanderbilt the pass to Vincent. A three-pointer is right on target. Vincent's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Shots good by Alexander Walker.
Hey, TJ Warren is definitely a scorer. He's got a shoot-first mentality, but he'll give it up if you're open.
Here's Vincent, covered by Morris. Here's the drive. Launches it. Reed with the block. And it's out of bounds. The Lakers able to retain possession here. .41 seconds left to play here in the half. 6 on the shot clock. Vanderbilt with the screen. Jacks up a three, and the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
And it's blocked. Prince outside. That is the pass to Vanderbilt. And here's Hayes. No scoring in this one. Kicks to Reddish. Prince in the corner. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
That's his first.
Well, I like the fact that Prince does a good job picking his spots. He's not a guy that forces things. Kind of lets the game come to him naturally.
And he sinks the second. And he nails the third. And that'll do it for the first half of competitive game so far. Lakers lead by 1. It's time now to go courtside as we... Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Put your hands together. Give round for Red Panda.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Here's Russell, and so in the game for the Timberwolves, the front court is McDaniels and Towns. Conley is the point. Edwards plays on the wing. And it's Gobert in at the center, locking down the middle. And it's Towns missing.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
And with Towns, we're looking at one of the best three-point shooting big men in the NBA, Clark. He is something to watch.
He really is. And when you add in everything else he does, Kevin, he's one of the best players in the league, period. Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness, Anthony Edwards. Throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Russell against Conley. LeBron sets the screen for Russell. Back to LeBron. Just 5 on the clock. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. LeBron's got 5.
You know, LeBron's not really known for his quick trigger, but showing you right there that he does have catch and shoot ability.
To Hachimura. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. LeBron's got 3 assists now in this one. And Davis sends it back.
You don't know exactly where Davis is. He's going to deny your shot, so you got to be aware of his presence.
Now here is Hachimura. McDaniels defending. Lets it go from deep. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 5. McDaniels dishes to Towns. Back to McDaniel. Here's Gobert. And the layup is good.
It's too easy for him when he's that close. The defense has to put a body on Gobert inside.
The drive by Russell. Here's Reeves. McDaniels defending. Lakers passing it around. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. James wide open. James connects from deep.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Towns with it, picked up by Davis. The turnaround jumper. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
And Clark, for years, the Lakers have been the premier destination for free agents. Think that's still the case now?
I do. I mean, it's still Los Angeles. The history of the Lakers is one of the premier franchises in the league, along with the Celtics. So I think cap room is the driver, though. That's always the great equalizer in this day and age. And I think that helps keep some of the small market teams in the game as well.
And we've got a lineup change here for the Lakers. Stolen by McDaniels. Outside Edwards. 1:35 left to play here in the third. Nice shot from the wing. Edwards got 4 points this quarter.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
Vincent up top. Edwards defending. Here he goes. And Reddish with the slam.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
And that corner pocket triple, terrific shot by Edwards from deep.
Hayes with the screen for Prince, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Prince has got the lead back up to 6 now for Los Angeles. Outside Conley. Out to Edwards. Three-pointer. Shot clock reset for the Timberwolves. Tries again. And that one falls, coming off Conley's feet. Edwards got 9 points here in the second half. Lakers leading by 4. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Kicks it out to Prince. Towns with the steal.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
And that's such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
Pass to Vanderbilt. Stolen by McDaniels. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
Personal foul.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. We've got Jared Vanderbilt. Reddish out there with Gabe Vincent. Then there's Hayes, and it's Prince in at the small forward position. That's the Laker 5. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Edwards got the game tied up here for Minnesota. Towns against James. And the pass to Hachimura. Fires from deep. And LeBron James with the three. And the Lakers lead by 3.
He's become so comfortable from long range. That shot's now a weapon for LeBron.
Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but Those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
They grab their own miss to take the lead. And the three ball is good. McDaniels got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stance for the Timberwolves?
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
Yeah, you know, the defense just hasn't been able to keep up with them in this one. The transition game as a result of good defense has been very strong.
Outside, Towns. Towns, a screen on Russell. Conley with the three, and another three for Minnesota.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
Reeves the pass to Russell. Davis setting the pick for Russell. In the corner, it's James. 6 to shoot. LeBron going to work inside.
Yet another stellar night for LeBron offensively so far. In some ways, he's just unstoppable.
Towns finds Gobert. Back to Towns. Timberwolves passing it around. Out to Conley. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Gobert calling for the ball in moments like these. Big-time games under his belt.
Kicks it out to James. Passes it to Russell. Fires the three. And another three for the Lakers.
We're now just having some fun. Russell, you know he likes the big moment. Great confidence and great results.
Conley, the pass to Gobert. Back to Conley. 1:51 left to play here in the fourth. And stolen by Russell. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That's his first foul. And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for L.A. Now here's James. Davis with a screen on Towns. LeBron passes to Davis. Here's Reeves. Screen by James. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Now McDaniels. Here's Towns. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
That's what I'm talking about right there. Game on the line. Towns lets nothing stand in his way.
James kicks to Hachimura. To take the lead. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. Here's McDaniels. A three-pointer, no good. Los Angeles has gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen.
Well, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Towns finds Conley. 35 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Beyond the arc. Buries it from outside.
Somebody's lit a fire under Mike Conley.
What a big possession right here.
No doubt about it, guys. The tension is palpable.
Reeves the pass to Russell. Davis setting the pick for Russell. Can't get the three to fall. Hachimura with it. James way outside. No good from 3.
Beasley.
And talk about star power. I mean, that's a big reason these squads are at the top. You know, both sides have the elite talent that they can rely on when the going gets a little tough.
Let's check out Milwaukee's starting lineup. Filling out the wings, it's Beasley and Middleton. Giannis and Lopez together down low. And it's Lillard in at the 1. Now here's Lillard. There's the 3. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Poke loose. Allen, the pass to Mitchell. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Malik Beasley. Well, Grant, there's one thing Mitchell will always be remembered for by Cavs fans.
Oh, so true, B.A. I mean, 71 points in a game in the 2022-23 season, setting a Cleveland franchise record. And for a franchise that has had so many great players, including the likes of LeBron James.
Assist by Chris Middleton.
And here's Garland. And there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
About a minute played here so far in the first. Lopez, the screen on Garland. Lillard. Mobley grabs the board.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Outside Garland. Fires from deep. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
For a guard like Garland, hitting threes unlocks the rest of the floor.
Beasley for 3. He drops it from range.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Man, showing some terrific range. Garland's got 6.
Hitting them right back. Garland fires off the three-point answer.
Here's Beasley. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
He was gripping the rock on the weight of the slam.
No way he was going to get stripped on that one. Allen with a screen on Lillard. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Here's Garland. Antetokounmpo grabs the board.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Garland with the ball. He's picked up by Lillard. Allen against Middleton. Allen can't get it to go.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Pass to Middleton. All alone. And it's Milwaukee scoring again.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
You know, Grant, looking at the Milwaukee Bucks, they play in a sports-crazed state in Wisconsin.
Oh, Wisconsin definitely loves their football, but Milwaukee also goes hard for their Bucks, which is a big reason for their recent success, B.A.
Here's Beasley. Boom! He jams it straight down.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Pass to Okoro. Here's the 3. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. He's got 6.
Yeah, it's hard to believe that Garland is only getting better at this, developing into a skilled playmaker.
Beasley, that's good.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for Cleveland. We've got 1:13 left in the opening quarter. 2 open that time. They didn't look easy. Mitchell's got 5 points.
Wanting the ball there. Mitchell getting those 3 points back.
The shot's good.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Now here's Garland. He has 6. Outside Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Beasley. Just 3 to shoot. A nice shot by Mitchell.
Creating the opportunity. Mitchell makes the right call for this situation.
Mobley against Antetokounmpo. Beasley for three. And another three for Milwaukee.
Oh, he's really showing off now. The threes keep falling with no signs of slowing down.
Pass to Okoro. Garland up top. And it's Cleveland with another.
He doesn't waste any time right there thinking about it. Garland gets that hot pass and he moves.
Here's Lillard. Shot from the top of the key. Again, the Bucks. Good for two.
Ooh, how sick was that, guys? I mean, he makes defenders look silly with moves like that.
What a performance for Darius Garland. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
On the court for Milwaukee here in the second. Jackson out there with Patrick Beverley. Then it's Danilo Gallinari. Then there's Jay Crowder, and it's Portis in at the 5. Milwaukee in the lead. Right side Gallinari. Jackson on the wing. This one for three. And another three for Milwaukee.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the three.
LeVert with the ball. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. When talking about Caris LeVert, he's someone that does whatever is asked of him.
You know what, B.A.? You're right. Whether he's starting or coming off the bench, he's ready to contribute and help his team any way he can.
Something I appreciate about Caris LeVert is his flexibility as a player, Richard.
Yeah, B.A., he's got that kind of ready-for-anything mindset. Whenever he's needed, he is ready. And let me just say this, it's a little bit rarer than you think in this league.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Niang. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Niang's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up, oh yeah, you're done.
As a stretch 4, those are the shots they're depending on Gallinari to hit. He rounds out their offense when he's hitting those shots.
Thompson in the post. Portis on him. And out of bounds. The Bucks will take it. Second quarter of basketball. Just over a minute and a half played so far. Here's Beverly. And a nice finish on the layup. And it's a 5-point Bucks lead.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
Here's LeVert. And he buries his first look.
Yeah, that's inexcusable. I mean, the defense must push LeVert farther away from the basket than that.
Outside Gallinari. Fires it from 18. And the Bucks getting another bucket right there.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Now Strus hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Outside for Porter. Over Beverly. Porter's shot is off.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
Crowder finds Portis. A good look from Gallinari. And the Bucks getting another bucket right there. And, of course, you had a couple of great seasons with the Cavs. Richard, talk about the current state of that team.
J.B. Bickerstaff has done a great job rebuilding, and he's a great coach. Smart trades, they've nailed the draft, and look, it helps me get a new superstar in town named Donovan Mitchell.
And the shot goes.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
Crowder against Strus. Crowder, the pass to Beverly. Crowder outside. Back to Beverly. There's the drive. The Cavaliers pull it in. Outside Strus. We've got 1:28 left to play in the first half. No good that time. Milwaukee has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Here's Crowder. Again, the Bucks. Good for 2.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Well, the last few years, defense has been the calling card for the Cavaliers.
Yeah, a lot of that has to do with their big men. Not only do they have the length and size, they've got tremendous agility and are able to switch on to the perimeter as well.
Another shot. LeVert, that's good. LeVert's got 6.
Very comfortable shooting it from there. LeVert converts. Get it?
Outside Gallinari. Wing shot on the way. Again, the Bucks. Good for 2.
Being opportunistic, just taking what the defense allows.
Yeah, if they aren't going to take away his space from mid-range, look, he's going to continue to shoot it.
Niang outside. Lets it go from deep. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. Porter's got 3 assists now in this one. Well, we got a close game here in Cleveland. Porter against Beverly. Pass to Gallinari. Inside. Here's Crowder. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
Now here's LeVert. And here's Niang. Lets a 3 fly. And so it's Milwaukee leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's court. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Oh, it's been quite a game for Malik Beasley.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
We've got George Niang, also Thompson out there. Karis LeVert is out there with Max Strus. And it's Porter in at the point guard position. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. Milwaukee has gone 5 of 6 from three-point land so far. Antetokounmpo. Whoa! Giannis with a showstopper.
Beyond belief. I mean, such a creative talent. And I'm not surprised to see Giannis get flashy on the finish.
LeVert passes to Thompson. Rebound, Milwaukee. It's Middleton on the wing. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. And the jumper from the wing offline. Here's LeVert. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. They pinned that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo. First one falls for him.
And when healthy, LeVert is a problem. A multi-dimensional guard who can score, pass, and rebound at an impressive clip.
Well, Grant, how do the Bucks put the pieces back together and make a run at another title?
Well, the hope is this new coaching staff will unlock some new wrinkles and find ways to keep their offense from stalling in the clutch.
Outside for Porter. Thompson right side. LeVert passes to Strus. And another miss by Cleveland. The Bucks have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Out to Beasley. Three-pointer. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. Antetokounmpo has got 3 assists in the game. For Cleveland, they've gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. And it's Thompson penetrating. Niang outside. Sends it home from three-point land. Niang's got 9.
Man, This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Lopez, the screen on Strus. Middleton. And the Bucks getting another bucket right there.
He is so confident from the mid-range. Middleton, I love seeing him look to score from there.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. He needs to get his head in the game.
And the Cavaliers going with a whole new group out there. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Lopez passes to Lillard. Shoots from the elbow. And the Bucks getting another bucket right there.
It doesn't matter where he is on the floor. Lillard is a walking bucket.
And they go to the intentional foul. And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there.
Substitution on the court.
Outside Garland. Mobley, a screen on Beverly. Garland for three. Knocks down the long J. He's got 11.
Pretty savvy move there by Garland, making space with that pick and roll.
Crowder goes in. Can't hit from in close. The Cavs have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Mobley, a screen on Beverly. Garland for three. The rebound by Jackson.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Beverly finds Jackson. Ball stolen. Here's Allen. Drives to the hoop. That one's good. Mitchell making the play.
Look at the 7-footer showing off his mobility. Allen puts it on the deck and goes right to the rim.
Gallinari against Mobley. Crowder, a screen on Mobley. Here's Gallinari. Nice shot from the wing. Gallinari's got 12 points. Cleveland has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Allen with a screen on Beverly. Garland for three. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
And right now, Garland has it stuck on automatic. This man, he's getting whatever shot he wants.
Crowder outside. Pass to Gallinari. Up top, Jackson. Checked by Mitchell. 5 to shoot. Back to Gallinari. 14 feet away. That's good on the jumper. Gallinari's gotten 4 this quarter.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Yeah, you'd love to see a little bit more fire on defense. Shoot any fire on defense. They can't just be giving the game away.
Drops in the three.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Absolutely, and they have to continue to go to him.
Outside Gallinari. Shoots over Mobley. And too long on the shot. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth. The Bucks on top.
All right, fans.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. So it's the Cavaliers now. On the floor for Milwaukee, starting the fourth quarter. Giannis and Lopez together down low. Filling out the wings, it's Beasley and Middleton. And it's Lillard in at the point. Garland, the pass to Mobley. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
That's a costly error. Well, let's see how they bounce back.
Well, they don't have time to dwell on that. They just need to learn from their mistakes and move forward. Next play.
Milwaukee has got 6 of 7 threes to fall. They're looking solid out there. Lillard up top, guarded by Garland. Lillard got a good look. Again, Milwaukee!
He's known for the long ball, but Lillard every bit as effective in the mid-range.
Garland, the pass to Allen. Rebound, Milwaukee. And here's Middleton. Antetokounmpo inside. Mobley's on him. And Antetokounmpo with the basket. On the assist by Middleton.
I mean, the versatility of Middleton. Not just a scorer, also a solid passer and distributor.
Pass to Okoro. Garland for three. Good! Now 7 for 11 on the night.
Now he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
From the high post, Mobley grabs the board. They're looking to trim the deficit to single digits. Garland looking around. And he converts the layup. Garland's got 14 points now in the second half.
Proving how coachable he is. Mobley, this man is building a pretty decent passing game.
Antetokounmpo on the attack.
Oh, man, what a slam. That's the first thing he thinks of whenever he touches it.
Yeah, he's got bodies hanging all over him. Really attacked the rim with a fury on that defense. Allen a screen. The three ball. And the Cavaliers, another three.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Kicks it out to Middleton. Takes a three. Knocks it down from distance. And the Bucks lead by 10.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at them.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Mobley against Antetokounmpo.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
6 to shoot. Pulls up on the wing, and he hits the jumper. Middleton's got 5 points in the quarter.
And I love the balance for Lillard between scoring and passing. That time finding his teammate for the great look.
The three from Mitchell. Yes, sir! Mitchell from long range.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a three each time.
Lillard against Garland. Middleton looking around. And it's Milwaukee scoring again.
A polished scorer who continues to add to his game. Middleton gives defenders some serious problems.
Garland way outside. It's another three for Cleveland.
He's done so much damage from beyond the arc, and he's still hitting those big shots.
And the defense has to know that taking away his three is the #1 priority, and he's hurt them all game long. With that shot, it makes no sense.
Middleton from the outside knocks down the triple.
I'll tell you what, I mean, it feels like Middleton can shoot from anywhere, but he's especially deadly from the corner.
Mobley, a screen on Lillard. Three-pointer. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for Milwaukee. At one point, they led by 16. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. We've got 33 seconds left in the final quarter. Rejected by Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, such an imposing defensive force. Giannis with the great timing on the rejection.
On defense, the Bucks. 9-point game. Beasley against Mitchell. Pass to Okoro. And he banks in the layup.
Loading up to stop Mitchell can lead to big breakdowns defensively.
With the assist.
Here's Lillard.
Bigs bring so much to their respective teams.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the two guys we get to watch here tonight.
And a great move by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his team on the board to start the game for Oklahoma City. Conley kicks to Gobert. Conley the pass to Gobert. Back to Conley. Out to Edwards. That's in there. Conley with the assist.
And that corner pocket triple, terrific shot by Edwards from deep.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Conley. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. And that one hits back iron. And it's Conley with the ball for Minnesota. In regard to the Thunder, they had to go through, Greg, a rebuilding process not too long ago.
Yeah, it was a tough couple years, but they had a plan in place and did it the right way. They made some smart signings and created a very balanced roster.
Edwards, that's good.
And so good off the bounce. Edwards working on his shot off the catch, and it is paying off.
Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. Over by Conley. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
Conley scanning the floor. From the arc. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander up there, so dynamic as a finisher.
Minnesota's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. And stolen by Giddey. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. Up top, Dort. McDaniels defending. To the wing on the left. Conley finds Towns. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Pass to Edwards. 5 to shoot. The fadeaway. It's good. Edwards got 8 points.
And getting aggressive and creative. Edwards finding ways to create space on the floor.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Here's Edwards. And the rejection by Holmgren. And it's out of bounds. And last touch by Holmgren. Conley against Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Passes to McDaniels. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. Conley driving the lane.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity. And that's how you do it. Impressive play, explosive finish.
Yeah, sweet finishes like that, you see everybody get up. Look at the guys on the bench. They're fired up.
Offensive rebound. Here's McDaniels. Buries it from 3-point range.
Love the pass there from Gobert. Always nice when your big man feeds his teammates.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Mike Conley. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Some heads-up ball there from Dort.
Outside, Towns. And Gobert kicks to McDaniels. Spins. Back to Gobert. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Unloads. Towns with the bucket.
So skilled working inside. Towns knows how to operate down low.
Conley against Gilgeous-Alexander. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
Gobert dishes to Conley. 29 seconds left to play in the first quarter. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts. 24 seconds left in the first. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 points in the game.
Gilgeous-Alexander has blossomed into this forceful guard. Just look at this performance.
Outside Conley to the inside. Here's Gobert. That's in there. Conley with the assist.
And that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now.
A good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Timberwolves. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Timberwolves.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists is a nice way to play.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. Kyle Anderson is out there with T.J. Warren. Then it's Naz Reid. Then there's Monte Morris. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 2. Now here's Reid. 6 to shoot. And Warren, here we go. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And with the big collisions we see in the paint, and Greg, there are some. Some have argued for changing the charge rules. Did you see that?
You know, there's talk of extending the restricted area. I've even heard some say ban charges by help defenders. I like the former idea. It seems less extreme.
Here's Joe. Back to Wallace. And the slam dunk by Wallace.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Here's the screen. Alexander Walker passes to Reid. Yes, that goes in.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. They trail by 3. Pass to Joe. No good with the triple. Minnesota's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Anderson outside. To the paint. Here's Morris. And there's the pass to Alexander Walker. Back to Morris. It's taken away by Wallace. And the Thunder pushing it up now. Finish off the break. Joe's got his first points of the game.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed. He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate. And that's what it looked like the D was doing as well. They're just sitting back and watching.
Pass to Joe. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Timberwolves leading by 3. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Timberwolves have gone Twin Towers with Karl-Anthony Towns and Rudy Gobert. Gobert says, I love playing with another dominant big because I've always thought that I could pass. I know that I can make guys around me better. Cat says we complement each other. He's a generational talent on defense, and I think I'm a generational talent on offense. Kevin, I'm a generational talent on sideline.
You are indeed, and that's why you are in Springfield. No argument here, David. Thank you. Now, here's Anderson. Down low. A shot by Hayward, wide open. Here is the open 3 to cap the break. Hayward's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. There's 1:54 left in the first half of the game. Warren against Hayward. Just 5 to shoot. From the wing. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Joe Good.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
And I like the bold move of going right back at him to return the three, but he just couldn't get it to go.
Williams sends a screen for Hayward. Joe, and the Thunder, another three.
Got to be a little bit more aggressive defending him from that range. He can be dangerous.
Anderson outside. Anderson the screen. Up it goes, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Alexander Walker.
Well, you can see it's a matter of pride out there for these guys.
Not always the best scenario, but in this game, pride takes over. You score on me, I'm going to come back and score on you.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. 2-for-1 chance here.
Let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
Wallace looking for an opening. Outside Williams. This is to Hayward.
And what you love about Hayward, the all-around ability. Scores, facilitates, rebounds, and does so with consistency.
For Oklahoma City, they have missed both of their free throws tonight. 0 for 2 so far. Hayward hits them both. Timberwolves trail by 3. Morris kicks to Reed. Out to Morris. Takes the 3. That shot no good.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Hayward out there with Williams. Then there's Wallace. Then it's Williams. And it's Joe in at the 2 spot. And that's who Mark Daignault starts the second half. Now here's Edwards. And he drives in.
Oh, impressive drive there by Edwards. Mixing it up with the D to draw the foul while in the act.
It's his first trip to the line.
76% from the line a season ago.
And the Thunder going with the whole new group out there. Good on both.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Mike Conley, third personal foul. First team foul.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Wow, that jumper so pure. Gilgeous-Alexander with great confidence.
Passes it to Conley. Dish now to Gobert. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And 1 on Holmgren.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Minnesota shooting their 5th and 6 free throws of the game.
And Gobert knows his role on this team. Rebound, block shots, and look to score near the basket.
And an intentional foul right there.
Mike Conley, 4th personal foul. Second team foul.
And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Conley against Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Conley, and there's another one for the Thunder.
He's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
Greg, isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level scorer, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
And they go to the intentional foul.
His 5th personal foul. 13 foul.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Anthony Edwards.
He gets really smooth sometimes. Gilgeous-Alexander has some size. He challenged the defense with it that time.
And how can you not love the game of SGA? I mean, a young guard who continues to get better.
Yeah, Greg, all the reports you get out of OKC is that this kid is a worker, and he has turned himself into an all-star with that kind of work ethic.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. Here's the floater. And Gilgeous-Alexander with a nice bucket inside. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points now in the quarter. Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
And not known for his ball handling, Edwards showing, though, he has got some skills.
Edwards against Gilgeous-Alexander. Gobert pulls it in. And it's Conley with the ball for the Timberwolves. Edwards dishes to Towns. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Towns, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Conley penetrating. Towns kicks to Edwards. Tries the spin move. The kick out to Towns. Just 4 to shoot. The good-looking shot from the wing. Towns has got his second basket.
Well, the defense has to guard Towns better than this because he is just too gifted a shooter.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Gobert, the screen. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Hands it from downtown. Edwards got 9 points here in the second half. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's the three. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Revenge. Alexander coming right back for 3 of his own.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. I wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And Oklahoma City going with a whole new group out there. Now here's Conley. Gobert with a screen on Wallace. To the middle. Nice move. And Gobert with the lay-in. Gobert's got 5 points now this quarter.
And he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open. Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
And really one of the more mobile bigs in our league. You simply have to account for Towns on the drive. Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Here's Gobert, following the score by Oklahoma City. And he lays it straight in. Gobert's got 9.
This is Rudy in his zone, where his shot is within easy reach.
Here's Wallace, and he banks in the layup. And the Thunder lead by 1.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Conley into the lane. Lets the three fly. Good on the triple. 6 points for him.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him, they appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. The Timberwolves on top, up by 2. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. In a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far with this fourth quarter, sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Dagnall was telling his team. He said they've played well in certain areas, but the lack of detail to the defensive boards has allowed their opponent too many second-chance opportunities. And that, he said, is the difference in this game. Have to get busy on the glass, Kevin.
Thanks, David. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. The 2 towering figures inside for him, Towns and Gobert. Conley is the point. Edwards plays on the wing. And it's McDaniels at the small forward.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
They're just much sharper out there. You can see guys getting in tune. It's not about playing harder. Sometimes it's just about playing smarter.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close, he's getting the ball.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Edwards drives in.
And how about the athleticism from Edwards rocketing off the drive there for the slam.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Misses in close.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Edwards finds Gobert. Back to Edwards. Outside Conley. Towns against Giddey. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And you gotta like Towns being assertive there. When he plays like this, it really makes the defenders uncomfortable. And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who are you going to pick to send to the free throw line? He's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Giddey, no one around him. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this hit.
Gobert dishes to Conley. He kicks to McDaniels. And that one falls, coming off Conley's feet.
Assist from
Conley's got his 7th assist in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And SGA is used to burying these kind of big-time shots. Just an outstanding leader for this team.
McDaniels passes to Gobert. Conley with it. This one for 3. And another 3 for Minnesota.
He shot a lower than average volume here tonight, but his efficiency doing it has helped the team build the lead.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he converts the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points in the quarter.
Gilgeous-Alexander creative and tricky on that play.
2 minutes.
Pass to McDaniels. A minute 50 left in the fourth. Into the lane. Out to Conley. Takes a 3. Trains it from beyond the arc. Conley's got the lead up to 8 now for Minnesota.
And this pumps the whole team up. Conley's shooting ability brings energy and excitement.
Yeah, not a fan of that one, guys. If he wants to help his team cut into this deficit, he should not be attempting those kind of shots.
Outside Edwards. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
A good read by Edwards, playing at his pace and carving out space for that shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Timberwolves.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
That's a 2 from Towns. Kept alive. Out to Conley. Just 5 on the clock. And the pass to McDaniels. Over to the left wing. Conley finds McDaniels. And another shot. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Holmgren, great length. That works for him all over the floor.
And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-ups.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
Outside, Towns.
Is their phenomenal rebounding ability. Who do you see winning the battle on the boards?
You know, it could go either way. I mean, frankly, sometimes there's an element of luck on the glass. So we'll just have to see whose way the ball is going tonight.
Now, here is James. Hachimura finds James. And the foul on Brook Lopez. That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Reeves. He's guarded by Beasley. Pass to Hachimura. Shot clock at 5. Here's Reeves. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
The first good move in a long chess match between these coaching staffs.
Strategy is going to be a big part of the outcome tonight. We'll see which team dictates the style of play.
Now here's Middleton. Offline with a 3.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Well, the Lakers hired Darvin Ham to be their head coach back in 2022. Brett, that proved to be a great move.
I agree, B.A. I mean, Ham was an assistant for a decade in the league, earned his spot as the main guy, and Darvin was a really tough player, too. I mean, he went undrafted and won a title with the Pistons against the Lakers. I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Giannis Antetokounmpo at the line for 2.
And he sinks the second.
The resume Giannis has built already is impressive, and he's nowhere close to being done adding to it.
It's James with the drive, and it's James with the jam.
He challenges the defender and throws it down with 2 hands.
Man, just straight power on that one. Clear the deck. And Reeves pulls it down. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. No coverage that time.
Nice pass from AD, wanting to set up his open teammates.
Russell against Lillard from about 19. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
James outside. Pass to Davis. Russell against Lillard from downtown. Rebound by Middleton. The Bucks have gone 1 for 3 so far. Back to Beasley. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Here's Lopez. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. The Lakers have gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Russell deciding where to go with it. And then Russell with the dunk.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
And it's Lillard with the ball for the Milwaukee Bucks. They trail by 9. Well, Smitty is a ball handler. D'Angelo Russell is a pretty complete player offensively.
Yes, he is, B.A. He's very smart with the ball.
Oh, my goodness!
Did you see that? Boom down. He must be mad at the rim.
Yeah.
Defensive foul.
The defender gets caught in a bad position. LeBron powerful enough to convert through contact. Let's see what he does at the line.
Smitty, part of what makes LeBron James so inspiring is how competitive he is still.
B.A., I don't think he'll ever lose that fire in his eyes. But you're right, he's still hungry. Every game, even the little ones, LeBron wants to win just as bad as ever.
James with the ball. Middleton covering. Hachimura, the pass to Davis. Tries it from 19. Jump shot is good. Reeves has got his second basket.
And credit the composure of Davis to let the play develop. He is maturing.
Antetokounmpo inside. James is there. Antetokounmpo, bam!
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
It's James with the drive. Pass to Hachimura. 1:02 left in the first. Russell to pass to Hachimura. Rebound, Milwaukee. Beasley outside. Lillard right side. Middleton outside. Goes up from the top of the key. Again, Milwaukee! 30 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's James. Lopez against Davis. Pass to Reeves. Back to Davis. Out to Hachimura. Clock is at 3. And he gets the bucket. Here's Antetokounmpo. A strong finish under heavy pressure from the D. Antetokounmpo has got 5 now. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Los Angeles. 8 points in the quarter, showing how... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. Taking a look at the Lakers' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
I'll tell you what, throughout the first, they did a great job of just running their offense.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified the right matchups, and the execution is there.
On the court right now for the Bucks, we've got Danilo Gallinari. Jackson out there with Patrick Beverly. Then it's Bobby Portis, and it's Crowder in at the small forward. Pass to Hayes. Oh, Gallinari with a steal. Beverly with it. Back to Portis. And then Portis with the dunk.
I love the patience Beverly has developed with the ball in his hands. Terrific find.
Hayes misses.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
Jackson, the pass to Portis. Jack's up a 3, and the Bucks hit again from deep.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
Here's Vincent, Beverly defending. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. Prince has got his first points in this one.
Prince has gotten better at creating his own shot, but the catch-and-shoot game is still his specialty.
Portis' shot is off.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
Smitty, when you look at a player like Gabe Vincent, you got to respect his confidence, man.
B.A., this kid doesn't think twice about firing away, especially from outside the arc, where he can be dangerous.
Here's Gallinari. Again, the Bucks, good for 2.
Although Gallinari's used more to stretch the floor, he has the size and skill to do damage from mid-range.
And it's Vincent off the drive. And here's Vanderbilt from the arc. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game. And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
For the Lakers to be successful, Coach Darvin Ham said, quote, Anthony Davis is the key. None of this works if he's not available and hitting on all cylinders. We've all seen what can happen when he's healthy and playing at a high level. It's just a matter of managing his body. Brian?
That's a good point. That's true for everybody, too. Thanks, Allie.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
Got a hand on it. Prince against Crowder. Prince can't hit. Milwaukee has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Here's Beverly, and he lays it up and in. Beverly's got 5 points in the quarter.
Because of the explosiveness, Beverly's dangerous off the dribble, as you see right there.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Hayes with it. Picked up by Gallinari. Here's Prince. Takes it inside. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
In that situation, not much you can do. Taurean Prince made up his mind. Attacks the rim.
Good chance here for Crowder. Again, Milwaukee hockey.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Prince down low, covered by Crowder. And Reddish gets it to go.
Shot selection still needs a little work, but Cam Reddish has excellent range on the jumper.
Portis, the pass to Beverly. Here's Jackson. Pass to Crowder. And there's the foul. It's on Jackson Hayes. That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Outside Gallinari. Shot clock at 6. Back to Portis.
Taurean Prince, he does it every night. He competes. Terrific effort on the defensive end.
Pass to Hayes. Reddish with it. Picked up by Gallinari. Back to Hayes. And here is Vanderbilt. It's good. And it's a 6-point Los Angeles lead.
With his level of quickness, it's tough to keep up defensively.
Down low. Left side Gallinari. Beverly outside. And Gallinari throws it down.
He's showing his all-around game. Gallinari doesn't get to the rim that much, but has the size to do damage once he's there.
Here's Vincent. No points yet. Pass to Prince. Driving inside, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Lakers lead by 6.
Don't sleep on Taurean Prince. He will challenge you off the bounce now. Does a good job of navigating his way through the defense.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. We'll be back in a moment. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You got to like what we're seeing from LeBron James.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
D'Lo and Reeves are the backcourt duo. It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. And it's Hachimura in at the small forward position. That's the Laker 5. James.
Oh, did you see that?
And this is how you fire up your teammates. LeBron with a 10 on that one.
With Anthony Davis, the question has never been about ability. It's about availability.
You're so right, B.A. He's got all the talent in the world. We've seen him put together dominant stretches of play, but too often it's interrupted by injury.
And he wastes no time coming out of the break.
Russell against Lillard. Russell to pass to Davis. Back to Russell. Now here is James. LeBron attack mode and slam dunk by James.
LeBron is showing he can still dial it up whenever he wants. Put the ball in his hands and let him go to work.
Here's Middleton. Another one falls for Milwaukee.
This is what you do when your opponent's trying to take away the 3 and the painted area.
Pass to Reeves. There's James on the wing. And another 3 for the Lakers.
If he has space, LeBron will not miss that shot.
Antetokounmpo inside. James is there. Middleton outside. Second chance effort. Rebound, the Lakers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. James outside with the crossover and slam dunk by James.
And in the history of the game, few players LeBron's size have handled the ball as well as he does.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, Oh, the strength of Giannis.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Out to James. Back to Russell. Hachimura outside. Russell, pass to Reeves. And it's all from three-point range. And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. It's a 5-point game. Lillard outside. The three is up. Davis with a rebound. The Lakers have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Hachimura finds Davis. Back to Hachimura. Pass to Davis. Here's Hachimura. Here's Reeves. Here's Hachimura. He's guarded by Beasley. The 11-footer. And it's Hachimura missing. Milwaukee has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line on this one. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And it's a completely new group for the Lakers. And Beverly gets it to go. All right, Grant, I'm going to ask you to put on your executive hat now. Tell us what the key is to establishing culture at an NBA organization.
Ooh, BA. Culture, structured accountability. It's about getting the right group of guys, having strong leadership. And, of course, it only works if the coaches and players fully buy in.
Here's Vincent. The three-pointer off the mark.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
But the truth is, those type of plays are going to happen. You just have to regroup mentally and get back to work.
Here's Gallinari. Another one falls for Milwaukee.
This is what I like about Gallinari, the scoring versatility. He can finish off the catch as well as create his own offense.
Pass to Vincent. Outside Vanderbilt. Scores after the quick crossover. Vanderbilt's got 6 points.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
Crowder outside. Now Portis. Right side Gallinari. Over Vanderbilt. And it's Milwaukee scoring again.
This is a specialty of Gallinari's, using the roller as a decoy for his own offense.
And it's Vincent off the drive. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Los Angeles. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up, keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. So on the floor for Milwaukee, Giannis and Lopez together down low. Filling out the wings, it's Beasley and Middleton. And it's Lillard in at the 1. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Beasley. Now Lillard. Shoots. And it's Milwaukee scoring again.
Good read from Malik, noticing the overcommitment and making the defense pay for it.
And there's James from the arc. There, LeBron for 3.
And defensively, how do you leave him that open in crunch time?
Kicks it out to Middleton. Antetokounmpo against James. And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
Yeah, and this speaks to how strong Giannis is. Able to still convert despite the physical defense.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Lakers.
Smart ball handling from them in this one, passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
Yeah, and something else I love that they're doing is driving into the lane and getting the shots they want in penetration.
Back to Hachimura. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
And this is exactly how Russell does solid assist numbers. I mean, just great delivery on that play.
Lillard against Russell to tie it up. Such a sweet stroke from Damian Lillard.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Whistle blows. Yep, that's going to be a travel.
That's just being out of sync and at the worst time, costly.
Let's watch Dame here.
Did you see that? I saw it.
Wow.
And he saw it. How about the footwork that led to that bucket? Damian Lillard is something special.
Davis, the pass to Hachimura. Davis for the screen on Middleton. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That's on Brook Lopez. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Milwaukee.
They are making it rain from the three-point land right now. And the coaching staff continues to encourage them to let it fly.
Yeah, something else I love that they're doing is driving into the lane and getting the shots they want in penetration.
Beasley, the pass to Middleton. Over Hachimura, and it's Middleton, that time on the assist by Beasley. And now it's a 4-point Milwaukee lead. Here's Hachimura, and it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Smart and so unselfish. Excellent find by LeBron.
Antetokounmpo outside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
His third personal foul.
The first one falls.
Shooting for Milwaukee, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
He's perfect from the line this time. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. James attacking. On the wing, Reeves. He's guarded by Beasley. Going inside.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open.
2 minutes remaining in this ball.
Here's Middleton. Yes. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 3 assists in the game.
You know that he's always going to find a way to get the ball in tight situations like that and knock it down.
And there is a whistle. That goes on Damian Lillard. That's his first foul.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Pass to Reeves. Fires the 3. Giannis with the rebound. Antetokounmpo has got rebound number 5 here tonight. A bit under 3.5 minutes had passed here in the 4th. Middleton looking around. Over Hachimura. Again, the Bucks. Good for 2.
Yeah, so confident from the mid-range. Middleton, I mean, I love seeing him look to score from there.
And the basket by Hachimura.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
It's the 4th quarter, and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on.
And there's the foul. It's on D'Angelo Russell. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his second personal foul. The 4th team foul.
1:09 left in the 4th quarter. Here's Middleton. And it's Milwaukee scoring again.
I mean, we have seen Middleton do this before. A clutch performer who's unafraid of the spotlight.
James. Hachimura outside. Oh, stolen by Lillard. 44 seconds left to play in the fourth. Six on the shot clock. Up again.
Well, what did Coach tell us? He wanted each guy to contest shots and rebound tonight. That's exactly what we just saw.
Russell from outside. On the wing, Reeves. Antetokounmpo against James. Back to Reeves. James outside. From deep. They get it back. Reeves, the pass to James. And stolen by Beasley. So we
Cavaliers. And their two big men out there, Mobley and Allen. At the guard positions, it's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Okoro in at the 3. You know, with all the talent in these two backcourts, Doris, this should be a very exciting matchup.
And you know, Kev, it feels like we could say that for most matchups these days, right? The league is so heavily laden with talent at the guard position. I feel spoiled. What's been amazing to watch is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander going from good player to now putting his name at the very top of the list in terms of great guards in the league.
Now here's Mobley over Williams. And Mobley the bucket on the assist by Garland.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Giddey the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Knocks down the 3 ball. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5.
Yeah, it's just incredible court awareness by Josh Giddey. Understanding wide open man, I've got to find him.
Allen a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. A drive by Garland. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Lays it up and banks it in. He's got 7.
There's a certain amount of balance and certainly a high level of focus to score through contact. SGA.
During the summer of 2019, DB, Oklahoma City traded Paul George to the Clippers.
They got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander in that trade, who goes on to become an all-NBA selection and looks like his future is like all-star level every year. Not only that, you've got a boatload of picks, one of which was Jalen Williams, who's a big-time upside player in this league. Wow, what a deal for this group.
Mitchell dishes to Allen. Looking to end the run, and slam dunk by Allen.
Well, this guy's such a reliable presence on the glass. Jared Allen using that length to save the play.
Garland against Gilgeous-Alexander. And the shot goes in.
Gilgeous-Alexander.
Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. For Cleveland, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Mobley kicks to Garland. Mobley a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Kicks it out to Allen. Passes it to Mobley. And Cleveland turns it over again.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 4 of 4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Outside Williams. The 3. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. One thing Garland has always done is shoot, Doris. Now he's connecting at a higher clip.
Well, Kevin, we know that shooters shoot, and if you have that mindset, you never go away from it. The key for Darius Garland is the talent has always been there. He entered the league so young, efficiency was going to become a natural part of his game. And now, all of a sudden, the ability to include his teammates. This guy has a wealth of talent.
Now, here's Holmgren. Giddey, no one around him. Again, the Thunder score.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Kicks it out to Mitchell. And the foul called on Josh Giddey. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
It's stolen by Dort. And here is Giddey. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's sent back by Allen.
Well, there's a level of aggressiveness that you must contend with Gilgeous-Alexander on the offensive end. You love to see him force the issue.
And Greg, you talk about rim protection. Cleveland can really shut down the lane, can't they?
Yeah, I mean, they have the personnel to do it. Big front court and quick guards who can keep ball handlers in front of them.
Garland finds Allen. And it's Allen slamming it down.
This, guys, is something Garland does so well. Excellent reading defenses, exploiting them in the pick and rolls. That is nicely done.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 12 points for him. Floats one, and it's good on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 14.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Now here's Williams. Darius Garland missing his last shot. Williams passes to Holmgren. Good, great play by Williams to set it up.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
Mitchell kicks to Mobley. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. A three ball. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 14. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
I know it's early, but you have got to like the dominance down low. Right now, they are playing bully basketball.
2 on the clock. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, that 3-level scoring ability, that time working the mid-range.
And an overpowering first quarter effort. Already a double-digit advantage. It's the Thunder leading by 14. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from... And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Oklahoma City.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
Another strength for them today, guys. Mid-range shooting. Normally the defense wants to give you that shot. Let's see if they adjust at all.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. We've got Williams. Hayward out there with Williams. Then there's Wallace. And it's Joe in at the shooting guard. Williams. And Thompson sends it back.
That's where Thompson's length comes into play. You think you can sneak a shot over him, but he'll swat it right back at you. Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
Hayward against Drews. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
To me, Gordon Hayward has come so far in his physical and mental toughness, and he refuses to be denied by physical defense. I love that.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And Hayward, no good on that one. Greg, you've heard people say it's a make or miss league. Does that hold true?
It seems so, right? Shooting percentages correlate more with winning than possession stats like turnovers or offensive rebounds. It's clear shot making has never been more valuable, but the ability to disrupt rhythm still plays a big role.
It's good.
Well, you can really see the playmaking evolving. When Karis LeVert is hitting wide open teammates, it shows how special he can be.
Porter against Wallace. The rebound by Niang.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's becoming hard. Changing shots without making contact.
Wallace inside. Porter's there. Wallace the pass to Joe. Sinks the triple. Joe's got his first 3 points of the game.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And it goes, and the Oklahoma City lead has got back down now to 10 as they pick up the bucket from Porter. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Inside, Williams passes to Joe. Back to Williams. Shot clock at 5. Here's Hayward. Good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Hayward's got his second bucket.
Well, Gordon Hayward is a special talent. This guy has got size and speed and handle, and that's a nightmare for a defender.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
One word, Doris, that comes to mind to describe this Cleveland team is scrappy.
Nick, Kevin, it's the perfect descriptor because you love how hard and how together this group plays. And to me, that represents their culture.
And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Well, Gordon Hayward answering back with a big-time three of his own.
Strus kicks to Thompson. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Niang finds LeVert. Back to Niang. Going inside, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Well, Karis LeVert has great size to see over the defense and terrific vision there.
Hayward against Strus. Hayward can't hit.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Porter passes to Niang. Back to Thompson. Plays it up off the glass.
Yeah, there are several ways that Thompson can be a factor on the offensive end, and he is still adding to that arsenal.
The pass to Joe. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And just no excuse, guys, for leaving a shooter like him open beyond the arc.
Porter dishes to Thompson. Back to Porter. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, they've decided to give Tristan Thompson a little bit more opportunity to handle the ball, and what a pretty delivery there.
The kick out to Williams. It's up a 3, and again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
The Cavaliers have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. He's off on the second. Oklahoma City leading by 11. It's Williams, high post. Porter's there. Joe, good.
Yet another 3. Once we hit the second quarter, it just seems as if those threes just started to fall like raindrops. Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And so we wrap up the first half. Thunder lead by 14. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
What a menace he was on defense through the first 2 quarters. Just disrupting everything.
Well, it was about effort and anticipation. Hard to get into an offensive rhythm when you know this guy is lurking.
Niang out there with Thompson. Then it's Max Strus. Then there's Karis LeVert. And it's Porter in at the 1. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
3. He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Niang, no good. Oklahoma City leading by 14. Wallace, right side. Banked in off the glass.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Count that one. Niang's got his second bucket of the game to go. Oklahoma City shooting just phenomenal here tonight. 73% from the field. Hayward passes to Wallace. On the wing, Williams. He's covered by Niang. And finished Picks off by Williams.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Porter against Wallace. Pass to Joe. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
Taking 2 shots.
He's perfect from the line this time. The Cavaliers trail by 18. Porter dishes to Thompson. Tips it, and Porter putting it right back in. Porter's got 13 points.
How about the anticipation and the timing there? He is all over it.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. Mobley with it. Williams picks him up. And now the fast break. Mitchell with the ball. Another 3 for Cleveland.
That's what you call great instincts and being opportunistic on the defensive end. Nice steal by Mobley.
You know, Greg, it's nice to have a big man like Mobley out on the floor with all the things he can do.
And Kevin, you gotta love his skill set for a 7-footer. Really diverse in terms of what he brings to the table. And then you hear so much praise for his attitude and his feel for the game. What a valuable player to have on your team.
Wow, playing with no fear. Okoro puts it on the deck, makes it happen.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Well, the great thing in the NBA is the unknown. Any given night, you don't know who'll come out on top. And even coaches like Steve Kerr know it. He said, it's really hard to win an NBA game, and the difference between losing and winning is like that. Kevin?
Oh, a game of inches, right, David? Just as you're showing us, a game of inches. Thanks. Yeah, there goes, and the Oklahoma City Leaders cut down now to just 10 in the basket from Garland. And it's Isaac Okoro with the foul. That's his first foul.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Here's Wallace. He takes it in. Pass to Joe. And the Thunder, another 3.
And how about the payback there, guys? You do you, I do me.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire. A little bit of pride at stake.
Garland, no good. The Thunder leading by 13. Here's Joe. He's got 19. Stolen by Garland. From 18 feet away, the offensive rebound, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Well, don't forget to box out, because guards like Darius Garland, very capable of those second chance points opportunities.
Wallace kicks to Williams. Out to the wing. Here's Joe, covered by Mitchell. Hayward goes in. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Wallace. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
Now Garland. Mobley a screen on Wallace. The 3 from Garland. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's Oklahoma City sitting with a comfortable lead, up by 14. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. We'll return shortly. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And the winner today, the big fella here.
Новое уведомление. Новое обновление загрузки. Чтобы узнать больше, нажмите кнопку PS.
In the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
Новое уведомление. Новое обновление загрузки. Чтобы узнать больше, нажмите кнопку PS.
To start the fourth quarter. Dort and Williams up in the forward position. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Josh Giddey. And it's Holmgren in at the 5 down low.
Now that's got to excite Holmgren's fans. If he keeps improving his handles, watch out.
And it's Mitchell missing. The Thunder leading by 16. Now here's Holmgren. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's good on the assist by Holmgren.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has now emerged into a superstar, and on nights like this, guys, he's unstoppable.
Okoro wide open, he fires. It's good on the putback.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Dort. A shot off that time. Excellent D there from Allen. The Cavaliers trail by 16. Garland kicks to Mobley. And the 3 off target. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Holmgren with it. Garland picks him up. From 6 away. And Holmgren finishes inside. And the Thunder lead by 18.
And looking to get stronger, Holmgren fights through the bump. Tons of time for him to grow into that frame.
Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
A fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. Gilgeous-Alexander against Garland. Dort wide open. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
Well, for Lou Dort, it's all about building confidence from three-point territory. This is a growing part of his skill set.
The 3 from Garland. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds in this game. The kick out to Williams. Garland against Gilgeous-Alexander. Good D by Mitchell. The Cavaliers trail by 19. 1:52 left to play in the final quarter. Mobley on the follow.
Boy, you get a sense of the long reach of Evan Mobley. Get to the offensive window and put the putback in. Nicely done.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Garland. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 this quarter.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Oklahoma City leading by 19 points.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority, very decisive. It could definitely be considered a statement win for Oklahoma City.
They had a fantastic play from the bench.
And this team has great depth, and they showed it in this game.
I'm encouraged watching Holmgren finish through contact because it's something he's going to have to do consistently.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Garland. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good, and that takes him to 77% shooting this game, 10 for 13.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
No reason to do so there. He was going to leave no doubt.
Garland against Gilgeous-Alexander. Driving in. The Cavaliers pull it in. Garland with it. Mobley, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander.
Both of these teams can do damage on the break.
And I don't know anybody who loves basketball that doesn't love this kind of matchup. Get your track shoes on and keep your head out of the popcorn. They're getting up and down in windshield wiper fashion.
And the Lakers starting five. It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. D'Lo and Reeves are the backcourt duo. And it's Hachimura in at the 3 spot. James with the ball. Outside for Russell. It's James on the wing. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
Edwards, the pass to Towns. Let's go with a 3. Davis with a rebound. Now Los Angeles with it. It's a 3-point game. That one's good from James on the assist from Hachimura.
Yeah, you know, LeBron plays a very mistake-free game, usually in the open court, and when he's out on the break, the points are almost a guarantee.
Edwards. Pass to Towns. Outside Conley. Kicks it out Towns. Clock at 6. And here's Edwards outside. Rebound, the Lakers.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Well, as we've seen throughout the history of the Lakers, Clark, it's a big free agent and trade destination.
Well, I think part of it is the weather attraction. I mean, guys love playing where the weather is always nice. Not to mention to be with a team whose goal is to win championships. You know, guys, whenever Russell attacks second chance opportunities like that, it's a big bonus.
Conley looking for an opening. They need this. Outside McDaniels. Back to Gobert. Oh, got a piece of it. Stolen by Davis. Russell against Conley. Davis, the pass to Russell. James, right side. It's blocked by Gobert.
This is what Gobert is known for, his ability to swat shots away with ease.
And that one's good from Conley.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. James up top, covered by Towns. James, a screen on Edwards. Here's Reeves. From outside, off the mark.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Gobert finds Edwards. Puts one up from 19. Yes, it's good.
You know, we need to keep seeing this from Edwards. It's encouraging to see him sink the mid-range J there.
Towns against James. Out to Hachimura. Launches it. That shot's good. Russell making the play. Hachimura's got 6.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Edwards. Cuts off the pass. 4-3. And another 3 for the Lakers.
With the defense trying to protect the interior, he pulls at the arc and drains it.
McDaniels, that's good.
One of the league's better floor generals, really over the last decade. Conley plays with an old-school pass-first mindset.
Here's Russell. 1:07 left to play in the first. Soft touch off the glass.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Edwards looking for an opening. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Edwards loves those long-range bombs. He's a confident shooter.
Outside Davis. Hachimura, right side. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, Chris Finch has done a nice job with this group, Clark. Just seems like he needs a playmaker or 2 around Anthony Edwards.
That's a pretty good observation, B.A. I mean, there's no doubting Anthony Edwards starter. I mean, he's going to be one of the better players of this era, I would think. But you're right, he needs help. It's a team game. He can't do it alone.
Shot is good by Edwards.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Here's James, and slam dunk by James.
Well, that's one man never afraid to punch it. Give LeBron a path to the bucket, and the finish is going to be something in a poster.
Now here's Conley. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Edwards. Pass to McDaniels for three, and the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
They just look sweeter falling from the corner, don't they, those threes? McDaniels more than serviceable from deep.
James attacking. Hey, it's James slamming it down.
LeBron showing you how he does it. A stylish flush by King James.
Well, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Lakers ahead. They're up by 4. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Lakers?
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And also, I like how they've let it fly from the three-point line, shooting with confidence so far in this one.
So on the floor for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. They've got Prince. Hayes is out there with Cam Reddish. Then it's Gabe Vincent, and it's Dinwiddie in at the 2.
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, LeBron James last season moved into the top 4 all-time in assists and first all-time in points scored. Not only that, he is the only player in NBA history with over 30,000 points, 10,000 rebounds, and 10,000 assists. And he's still going. Folks, what we are witnessing is legendary. Brian?
That is the truth. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you for that. You know, the fighting spirit Naz Reid brings to this game is really something, Clark.
Yeah, I tell you, he's a guy that is dynamic and electric, plays with great passion, and has a way of getting everybody fired up. He's an injection of energy for his team and the buildings he plays in.
Pass to Reid, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Lakers in the lead. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Back to Vincent. Fires the 3. Here's Hayes. That shot missing. Nice D from Reid. And so Morris will bring it up for the Timberwolves. Here's Anderson. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. Well, he may not be a flashy player, but Kyle Anderson is a winner, Clark.
He really is. I mean, he's selfless, understands how to play. You hear that said a lot. It's about IQ, it's about feel, understanding, gets it done at both ends of the floor, and I love the fact that he's a tremendous playmaker at 6'9".
Lakers foul. First personal foul. Second team foul.
On defense, the Lakers. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. Pass to Alexander Walker. Hits the 3-pointer.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Los Angeles has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Dinwiddie goes in, goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. And the Lakers lead by 3.
He gets inside right when he sees the opening. Got to attack when you have that chance.
Here's Anderson. Here's Warren. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Well, I tell you what, I love watching Warren match the defense's intensity and still be able to convert. This is a hard-nosed, really good offensive player.
And Dinwiddie, here we go. Pass to Prince. Back to Vincent. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Prince, a really solid athlete, throwing it down nicely there.
Here's Alexander Walker. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Anderson with it. Back to Warren. Here's Anderson. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. And today's team's all looking to space the floor with shooters, Clark. Thinking back, you ever wonder why it took so long to catch on?
I haven't thought about it in that context, BA, but I think part of it is you got to have a lot of shooters to take advantage of it first and foremost. And now, again, with the likes of Steph Curry and Klay Thompson and Damian Lillard and so many other outstanding perimeter shooters, more and more of those guys are coming into the league and following their example.
Morris with it, and Dinwiddie picks him up defensively. Reed passes to Anderson. The kick out to Morris. Shot clock at 6. Here's Reed, second chance shot. Right side Anderson. Back to Reed. Anderson inside. Reddish covering. And there's Anderson. That one's good. On the assist by Reed.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
After falling in the first round of the 2023 playoffs, Clark, the Timberwolves still have some work to do.
Yeah, they were hoping the Rudy Gobert trade, BA, would elevate them higher. But this is a team that still needs to grow and develop more. I think their front office is going to stay aggressive in tweaking the roster.
And Reddish gets it to go.
One way to beat good defense, use that double clutch.
And finished off by Anderson.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure.
Nothing surprising about that, guys. We've come to expect plays like that from him, and still, they never get old.
Free throw good, Dinwiddie.
2 shots.
No good on the second free throw.
Could have taken the lead there, but instead, they're going to have to settle for the tie.
Alexander Walker with the bucket.
Hey, TJ Warren is definitely a scorer. He's got a shoot-first mentality, but he'll give it up if you're open.
And that'll be Los Angeles ball as it goes out of bounds. Lakers able to keep the possession. Hayes against Reed. Dinwiddie outside. Pass to Prince. Back to Dinwiddie. Here's Vincent. 5 on the clock. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Now here's Morris. He's covered closely. Pass to Alexander Walker. Morris down low. Back to Alexander Walker. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The T-Wolves on top, up 3. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Let's hear it for Ray.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Kyle Anderson is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's TJ Warren. And it's Morris in at the point guard position. And that's the group of Chris Finch as we begin the second half. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there. Picked by Gobert. The three, Conley. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Well, Conley can be a volume scorer from the arc. The defense can't let him just have those opportunities.
Outside for Russell. And he drives in. James inside. Towns on him. Screen by James. Just 4 to shoot. Takes the three. Towns with a rebound. Minnesota has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. And Clark, when Karl Anthony Towns is on the floor, he's one of the best big men in the NBA.
Well, you said it, the key words there, on the floor. I'm sure Cat is frustrated by the injuries he's had over the years, and he's doing everything in his power to stay as healthy as possible.
Hachimura, the pass to Davis. Outside Russell. Pass to James. Here's Reeves. James outside. Nice work inside from James.
You can tell LeBron values getting quality shots because he knows how much they're worth, and he's willing to fight for them.
Now Towns. Check by James. McDaniels, a screen on James. Towns taking his time here. The three. Rebound, the Lakers. Davis has got his 4th rebound in this one. And that's an intentional foul. And it's a completely new group for the Lakers.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the 3rd quarter. Dinwiddie against Edwards. Dinwiddie passes to Reddish. 6 on the shot clock. The three. McDaniels with the rebound. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Here's Prince. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. Oh, power it home.
Oh, wow.
Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
And Reddish gets it to go.
You know, pretty much anybody can hit that shot when they're that wide open. I mean, terrible defense.
Offensive board. Kicks it out Towns. Goes back up. It's not going to go for him. Some solid defense from Hayes. To the middle. Here's Dinwiddie. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Dinwiddie's got 5 now.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
After their big trade with Rudy Gobert, it's taken a while for the Wolves to gel. Gobert said, quote, "It just comes with the time and trust. Basketball is never perfect, but we can punish all kinds of defenses by making the right play and finding the open man. With that mindset, we are going to keep getting better. I'm confident in our abilities." Brian?
Well, that's the way you have to look at it, Allie. Thank you. Vincent passes to Hayes. It's blocked by Gobert. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert. Two on the clock. Prince.
Excellent defense from McDaniels. Jaden's length and activity, really a problem for shooting.
And it's powered home by Towns.
And a good call. Towns, one of the best in the league with the catch and flush.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Dinwiddie finds Prince. Outside Reddish. There's the triple. Prince, the pass to Hayes. Uses the glass on the layup. Hayes has got his first basket.
Well, that's good work by Prince there, spotting the open man and then putting the ball on target on time, right in the shooting pocket.
game in Minnesota. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And so in the game for the Lakers, we've got Gabe Vincent. Torian Prince is out there with Cam Reddish. Then there's Jackson Hayes, and it's Dinwiddie in at the 2. Dinwiddie on the attack. The 3 from Prince. Gets the 3 to fall.
Yeah, you know, Prince is always doing a nice job working to get open, and that's the reward you get for staying active, keeping yourself moving. An open look on the jump shot there.
And here's Edwards outside. Rebounded by the Lakers. Davis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Oh, they get a hand on it. Stolen by Conley. It's Edwards on the wing. Beyond the arc. Rebound by the Lakers.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Davis, the pass to Hachimura. Here's Reeves, guarded by Edwards. James, outside. Back to Reeves. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to James. Over Towns. That one a little long.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Back to Daniels. From the arc. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist.
If you want the title of 3-and-D player, you've got to make threes. McDaniels has really worked on that shot.
Pass to Reeves. And the three-pointer goes.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Spins. Outside McDaniels. The kick out to Conley. The 3 is up. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Gobert can look over the top of just about any defense right there. Delivers a nice pass.
And so James will bring it up for the Lakers. From behind the arc. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
Especially on the 3-point attempt. I mean, you have to defend that shot without fouling. Now you give a guy 3 free throws.
And he nails the 3rd.
He missed a chance to put him up by 3. You know he'd like to have that one back.
Back to Towns. There's the steal. Outside Davis. Russell from deep 3-point land. And again, the Lakers, no good.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
And it's McDaniels off the drive. It's going to be on LeBron James. That's his first foul.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
Outside Edwards. 6 to shoot from 17. Davis with a rebound.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making is not happening right now. There is no doubt about who they were going to on that. Of course not. LeBron coming through.
From deep, Conley. Another miss by Minnesota.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
Davis finds Hachimura. Back to Davis. Outside Russell. 1:36 left in the fourth. Counted from distance. Now it's a 7-point Los Angeles lead.
Sliding and gliding off the pick and roll. Russell makes the smart choice to take it himself.
Edwards can't hit.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
James can't get it to go. The Timberwolves have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. He gets it in there.
That's what I'm talking about right there. Game on the line, Towns lets nothing stand in his way.
Pass to Russell. On the take. Timberwolves on D, trailing by 5. James passes to Davis. Fires in the triple.
When your big man can pop out and knock down the corner three, it certainly opens up the whole offense.
Edwards for 3. Rebounded by the Lakers.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
From deep, Conley. And Reeves pulls it down. Now Los Angeles with it. 27 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Out to James. Oh, it's stolen by Towns.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yep, I'd agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
From deep, Conley hits the trifecta.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
Now, here is James. So we see the Lakers.
Yeah, these conference games are so important, especially when it comes to a rivalry like this. Both teams have had this one circled on their calendars for a while.
And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. And their two big men out there, Mobley and Allen. At the guard positions, it's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Okoro in at the small forward. No good from Beasley.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Mitchell is double to the inside. Here's Okoro. The shot will not fall. Good D by Lopez. And so Giannis will bring it up for the Bucks to the right side. Three-pointer, Lillard. Jared Allen grabs the miss.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Mobley, drives to the hoop. The rebound by the Bucks.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
As Evan Mobley's game continues to evolve and develop, Richard, he could be a real monster down low. He is something else defensively.
Yeah, he's special defensively, and on offense, he has so much room for growth. If he can learn how to dominate the paint, then he will be an unstoppable two-way force.
Okoro, wide open, he fires. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Here's Lillard. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
And that's how you execute inside. Lillard, I like when he looks for his shot down low.
And here's Garland for 3. Connects from three-point range.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Mitchell finds Allen. Lopez grabs the board. The Bucks have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Here's Lillard. And then Lillard slams it in.
Outstanding handles from the clever guard. Lillard crafty with it in his hand and can create for anybody.
Now here's Garland. With some arc, and it goes down 2 points. Garland's got 5 now.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And here is Garland. After Damian Lillard was able to get the 3 to go. Garland the pass to Allen. To the paint. Garland no good. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Here's Lillard. Good D by Mitchell. The Cavaliers trail by 5. So Richard, with the Cavs, there were bumps in the road after 4 straight trips to the finals a few years ago, clearly.
Yeah, and that's to be expected after losing LeBron. They had to reset most of the roster, but they've done a nice job of building the team back with Darius Garland, Evan Mobley. It has been very, very impressive watching them work.
And the Cavaliers with possession here, following the bucket by the Bucks.
And Garland can get going from deep, which is why you can't give him very much space.
Kicks it out to Lillard. Middleton outside from about 19 feet. And there are the Bucks with another bucket.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
And here's Garland for 3. Another miss by Garland. Bucks leading by 6. Giannis sets a screen for Lillard. Drills it from outside. He's got 13.
And this is Lillard's bread and butter. He's always ready to pull from that range.
Kicks it out to Mitchell. Mobley with it. Now guarded by Middleton.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Count that one. Giannis has got his second basket.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Yeah, they're in control on both ends of the court, and it's always impressive when you build a double-digit lead in the first quarter.
Mobley, a screen on Lillard. The wide open look here for Garland. And another miss by Cleveland.
On defense, it's all about Mobley's length. That's how he smothers shooters.
And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take... And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And also, they've been draining mid-range jump shots, measuring the defense well, and just taking what they give them.
So with Lillard on the bench, here's the five for Doc Rivers right now. Jackson is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then there's Bobby Portis. Then it's Jay Crowder, and it's Gallinari in at the 4. Now, here is Gallinari. Thompson with the rebound. It's Strus on the wing. Defended by Crowder. Here's Niang with the putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Strus has got his first points in this one.
Love the determination he showed there, getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well timed. Here is Porter after the made shot from Bobby Portis. Niang, great positioning on the putback.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Pass to Gallinari. And there's the drive. And Beverly kicks to Crowder. The 3 nailed from three-point land. Crowder's got himself on the board with 3 there.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Thompson sets the pick for LeVert. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Giannis Antetokounmpo remains so consistent. He said, I want to get to the position that my game is boring. People don't talk about it because I do it every single night, but I don't get bored. The greats, the best players, never get bored. They always give their best every given night. That's my mindset. Kevin?
Oh, D.A., I love it. Thank you so much for the report.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, G.A., right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Beverly against Porter. Ashton Niang. And we've heard defensive-minded players, Greg, say, man, everything is a foul nowadays. You can't even touch the guy. You can't defend. Do they have a point?
It's getting tough, isn't it? I mean, you can't use your hands. You have to be set. It's almost like they want defenders to be traffic cones.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Beverly, and he finishes nicely on the layup.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range. And he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And here's Beverly. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They've led by as many as 11 points. Portis against Thompson. Portis, the pass to Jackson. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
It looked like he was playing against his little brother out there, the way he just went right over him with his height.
The Bucks shooting their first free throw this game. The Cavaliers trail by 9. Screen by Niang. Three-pointer, LeVert. Gallinari with the rebound.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Consistent and looking to score. Gallinari knows how to put pressure on defenders. can earn that call.
Molinari hits them both.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Jackson against LeVert. Jacks up a three, hands it from downtown. LeVert's got 10 points in the quarter.
And how about the playmaking skills of LeVert? I like watching this guy break down the D in the pick and roll.
Beverly against Porter. And the wide open shot from Crowder. And the three ball is good. Crowder's got the lead up to 11 now for the Bucks.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
The Cavaliers shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. Free throw good. Porter. That one misses. Milwaukee leading by 10. 32 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Beverly with the ball. Now guarded by Porter. Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Beverly's got his second basket of the game.
You know, his positioning near the hoop, always to his advantage. Just a terrific job to tip that one back in.
LeVert with it. 10 points for him. Thompson, a screen on Jackson. LeVert from outside. And it's Thompson with the jam.
Just a terrific effort on the offensive glass. That's how they're going to cut into this lead.
And Greg, a dunk like that is sure to give them a spark. It's good from long range.
Love how confident Gallinari is. Knows he's out there to take these.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Really an incredible game from Lillard.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
So on the floor for Cleveland, Max Strus is out there with George Niang. Then there's Karis LeVert. Then it's Porter. And it's Thompson in at the 5 spot.
And that's just showing off right there, guys. I mean, he is too good with that crossover.
Strus against Middleton. Lets it go with a 3. It's hauled in by the Cavaliers. Well, Greg, they're looking to make some big stops here to halt this rally.
And luckily, time is on their side, but this is on them. They need to play smart here.
Niang with the ball, covered by Lillard, and it's Strus missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Now here's Middleton. There's the drive. 2 points. That one goes.
And the urgency on Middleton's drive is terrific. The defense seems powerless to stop it.
Porter looking it over. Pass to Niang. Fires the 3. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Niang's got 7 points.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Lillard attacking. A shot by Antetokounmpo. Nobody around. No good from outside. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Thompson sets the pick for Porter to the middle. Thompson dishes to Porter. And the lead is down inside single digits. Porter's got 4 this quarter.
And you're not going to pass up that kind of money.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. That one falls.
And this is where you feed Giannis. The closer he is, the more dangerous he becomes.
Garland against Lillard. Garland, no good.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
And Darius Garland, no doubt a point guard on the rise.
Yeah, I think this guy's future is really promising, and it's because of his strong work ethic, his desire to keep working on his game and get better.
Here's Garland following the basket by Chris Middleton. At the 10th, Mobley on the follow.
When you're guarding Mobley, you have to finish the possession on D. Seal him off, or Evan, this man's going to punish you on that glass.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Middleton trying to break free.
Taking it to the rack with power, hammering
down the two-hand slam. And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
A new lineup here for the Bucks. And Mitchell puts up a deep three. And another three for Cleveland.
Okay, Spider's showing his range way back there.
Jackson against Mitchell. The kick out to Crowder. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Crowder's got now.
We'll come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now, here's Mobley. Kicks it out to Garland. Fires for three. Milwaukee with the rebound. Outside Portis. Out to Gallinari. Portis sets the pick for Gallinari. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And when Gallinari is healthy, he's such an effective player. I mean, a skilled shooter who really helps to space the floor for his team.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. 56 seconds left in the third quarter. Now, Garland. He's got 11. And he's good on the three ball. He's got 14.
Pretty savvy move there by Garland, making space with that pick and roll.
Beverly against Garland. Now here's Beverly. He's tightly guarded and stolen by Mobley. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game time. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And defensively with Mobley, it's not just the length, it's the anticipation, it's the high basketball IQ. This man will beat you mentally and physically.
Now here's Beverly. Crowder, a screen on Mobley. Fires from 18. No good on that one. Now here's Okoro. And Okoro throws it down.
And he just punishes the D for falling asleep at the wheel.
Yeah, a little disorganized that time. And the result, 2 points in the loudest way possible.
Yeah, when you're not locked in on defense, they will make you pay with an easy finish there.
And so it's Miller. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. We'll see the talented pair of Middleton and Giannis at forward. Beasley is out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Lopez in at the 5 down low. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Garland with the bucket.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Absolutely, and they have to continue to go to him.
That shot wide open.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
All alone. And another basket for Milwaukee.
And it's astonishing how Lillard can run up the scoreboard when he's in that zone. He is scary on offense.
Allen, a screen on Beast for three. Mitchell, good on the triple.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Garland against Lillard. 5 on the clock. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
If the keys to your offense are in Lillard's hands, you're going to be in pretty good shape. Check out how well he runs the pick and roll there. That's just a perfect way to play.
Allen kicks to Mobley. Cleveland moving it around. And here's Garland for three. Another three for Cleveland.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Middleton, a screen on Mobley. Giannis passes to Middleton. Back to Giannis. Kicks it down to Middleton. Over Garland. And Middleton, the bucket on the assist by Giannis. And the Bucks lead by 9.
And just about every one of Middleton's shots is a smart one. Even from mid-range, he's not going to force anything.
And here's Garland for three. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. They've led by as many as 14 points. Giannis slashing. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And the long strides of Antetokounmpo. Once he gets downhill, there's almost no stopping.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. Lillard with the rebound. Bucks leading by 11. A minute 42 left in the fourth quarter. Can he keep it going? That one good for 2. Lillard's got 7 now in this quarter.
And with how well Lillard shoots it from deep, that mid-range, Jay, is normally going to be open.
Kicks it out to Mitchell. Here's Mobley. Buries the long-range jumper.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
With the way they're shooting, there's no need to look for any other shot. Just keep letting it rain.
Beasley against Mitchell. Back to Lillard. Takes it inside. And another basket for Milwaukee.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Bucks.
Not only did they shoot the ball better, but they had more assists.
Yeah, I thought the passing in terms of finding the open man gave them the higher percentage shots. The ball movement was key for the win.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Lillard.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth. Well, this one is winding down now. Milwaukee can watch the clock run out. Here's Lillard.
5 down low. And for Minnesota, Edwards at the 2 with McDaniels at the 3. They have their 2 big men out there, Towns and Gobert, working inside. And it's Conley in at the point. Pretty interesting backcourt matchup here, Grant, with a lot of star power at the guard positions on both sides.
And you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
Now that's 2 teammates who need to reintroduce themselves to one another, not on the same page.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Conley. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, at 6'6", SGA absolutely has the size to get up there and throw it down.
Towns. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Giddey. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Off target from outside.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Towns with room to shoot. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist.
Yeah, we've seen Conley do this forever, running the point with precision.
Well, Brent, this Thunder team is so young, but poised to be a factor now. How much does the play-in experience factor in for these young guys?
Well, I think it's huge, BA. They're going to be hungry. It's so crucial for young players because the next time that they're there, it's not going to be the first time. So this team is going in the right direction.
And the Timberwolves with possession. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. First quarter and about a minute and a half in. Edwards finds McDaniels. Chalk up 2 there. Oklahoma City's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Now guarded by McDaniels. Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. That one drops for him. Gilgeous-Alexander's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Impressive make by SGA, not fazed by that defender.
Left side, Edwards. Right side, McDaniels. Towns for 3. Gobert passes to Edwards. Towns outside. From outside the arc. Sends it home from three-point land. Towns has got 7.
One of the better three-point shooting bigs. Towns has great accuracy.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Dort.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Pass to Edwards. Back to Daniels. And here's Edwards. Now Towns. Williams defending. Just 5 on the clock. Conley passes to Towns. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Here's Williams. No luck on that one. McDaniels with some nice D. Many people were disappointed that Chet Holmgren lost his rookie year to injury, Brent.
Well, none more so than Chet Holmgren, who's an incredible competitor. But all of the talk is the anticipation around him coming back more well-built, more skilled, and ready for the league in what it has to offer a big man.
Now here's Williams. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander on target from range. He has 7.
And it's SGA showing he can play without the ball.
And it's Towns with the power finish.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Here's Giddey, still without a bucket. It's Dort on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Wanting to do whatever is good for the team on any given possession. That time, Dort playing unselfishly.
Edwards is doubled. Pass to McDaniels. Here's Edwards. Giddey defends. Gobert with a screen on Giddey. Now here's Conley. Towns for 3. Williams grabs the board. 44 seconds left to play in the first. Outside for Dort. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander knocks down the long J. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13.
Love the focus here from SGA at the arc. He hates to waste those opportunities.
The shot is good by Edwards.
Good play call, a good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander will not be stopped.
Here's Towns. There's the drive. Doesn't go for him. Outside, Williams.
A great job to establish position and square up.
First personal foul.
Outside Conley. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. An insane quarter. No one could stop him. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Thunder.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
Conley at the guard with Edwards next to him. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. And it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. McDaniels can't hit. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. Leading by 5. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Anthony Edwards carries a swagger about him. He said, quote, "I am the most confident person in the world. I've always felt like I'm the best in everything I did." Coach Finch said, quote, "He is super confident, he's real, and he's genuine. A lot of guys have a confidence that hides in insecurity. He is not that. He knows who he is as a person and as a player." Brian?
Yeah, great point. Thank you, Allie. And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. Clock at 6. Launches a 3. And the basket by Joe. Joe's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Reed finds Warren, uses the glass to finish the layup.
You don't want to give TJ Warren, who's a gifted scorer, that kind of positioning. You're just gifting him points.
Warren against Hayward. Pass to Joe. Back to Hayward. Right wing. Here's Wallace, driving in, and he converts the layup. And with players like Morant and Giannis last season getting undercut around the rim, would you support moving the charge circle out a foot, Grant?
You know, BA, that's a good idea. I mean, I don't see why not. The league wants more highlights and less injuries, so it seems to make a lot of sense to me.
Now, TJ Warren trusts that shot. Trust me, fantastic at shooting with purpose off the pass. That's alliteration.
Here's Hayward. Here's Wallace, guarded by Morris. Bumped on the way up, but hits it. They call the blocking foul.
Yeah, they really need to double team him.
Second team foul.
Here's Morris. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Shoots it from the high post. Kicks it out to Warren. It's Warren on the wing. Goes up again. And he lays it up and in. Warren's got 7.
TJ Warren is a born scorer. That's his role, and he's aggressive with it.
Pass to Hayward. No good on the shot. Nice D from Reed. The Timberwolves have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Here's Alexander Walker. And he goes in for the dunk.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Here's Joe. The floater, and the layup is good. Joe's got 5 points now in the quarter.
When the player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
Thunder with a lead. Williams passes to Wallace. Here's Joe. Over to the wing. Here's Wallace. He's got 5. Williams' shot is good.
Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money.
The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Here's Wallace. Count it. And it's a 10-point Thunder lead.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work, but that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play.
Here's Wallace. 7 points in the game. Stolen by Anderson. Pass to Warren. Puts up a 3. The Thunder pull it in.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Hayward with it. Warren covering. And it's good for 2. And the Thunder lead by 10.
Excellent work from Hayward, realizing he has just enough space to get his shot off.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Warren, the pass to Morris. Into the lane. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
To the wing, right side. Shoots from 14, and there's another one for the Thunder.
Yeah, when Hayward has the ball, he watches all the angles. That's how he finds wide open guys to feed. Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And he can't get the first one.
At the line for your Timberwolves.
He's off on the second. And so it's Oklahoma City earning this break in the action, up 10. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
And Oklahoma City, looking at who they've got. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Josh Giddey out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Dort in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. Pass to Holmgren. Lets it go from the wing. A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 17.
Slithering around the floor, Gilgeous-Alexander gets to his spot.
Edwards for 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort outside. He takes it in. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. It's Edwards on the wing. Giddey defends. Pulls it from the top of the key. Another shot. McDaniels finds Towns.
Can't afford to leave the ground if you're the defense, and that's when Towns can really hurt you.
First team foul. At the line for
And the first one at the line is good.
2 shots.
And And so Towns nails them both.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
That's good from Dort. You know, Brent, something that really stands out about Lou Dort is his razor-sharp defense.
Well, he puts a ton of pressure on shooters and will lock up star players. And the reason why, BA, he's got this low center of gravity. He gets up underneath guys, and he continues to be a pest for every minute that he's defending.
Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Here we go. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Yeah, and for Towns, great awareness at the offensive end.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Conley. Puts up the 8-footer. SGA using that size.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. Good D by Gobert.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Oklahoma City's gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
And Edwards puts up a deep 3. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Conley's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Gilgeous-Alexander against Conley. Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 here in the quarter.
You have a guard like Gilgeous-Alexander that fights inside. It can add some spunk to your team.
And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Here's Edwards.
And Giddey defensively does a good job moving his feet. Great instincts on that side of the ball. Looked like a simple play and turned into a turnover. Can't give away possessions like that.
So Oklahoma City ends up going with a new group. Hayward outside. Outside. Williams. Pass to Wallace. From behind the arc. Williams. That's good. And now a 12-point Thunder lead.
And that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Here's Wallace. 7 points in the game. Minnesota with a rebound. Towns has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Conley. Another miss by Minnesota. And Hayward has got the ball here for the Thunder. And Williams punches it home.
That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Shot is good by Edwards.
When Edwards knocks down threes, Ant is pretty much unstoppable.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Williams. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. McDaniels from long range. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. McDaniels got 5 now.
He's been accurate tonight. I think the best way for them to succeed is to get him more shots. Sounds simple, but it comes down to execution.
Here's Joe. Some solid defense from Edwards. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third. Both teams putting up some points. Thunder out in front. They're up by 8. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Oklahoma City has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. Conley at the guard with Edwards next to him. And it's Gobert in at the 5. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Screen by Holmgren. And he lobs it up to the rim. Hammers the lob through.
And timing like this will serve Holmgren well. Leaping at the exact right moment for the alley-oop.
Nifty move. Rejected by Holmgren. Pass to Giddey. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Third personal foul. First team foul.
About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Oklahoma City.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
We also have to admire the way they've gotten out and run in transition. And they've run wide, they've run their lanes, they've been doing it with a great pace, and that's produced some easy scores.
Tries the spin move. It's Edwards with a drive.
Oh my, Edwards looking to demoralize the defense a little with that one.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock.
And he just powered through contact trying to complete the play.
And he makes a first.
Shooting for Oklahoma City, Gilgeous-Alexander.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Yep, count it. Conley's got his first bucket in this one.
Now this is just too easy for Conley. The D can't allow him to get this close to the basket.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Conley. Holmgren with a screen on Conley. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The Thunder with another miss.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
The shot off that time. Conley with some nice D. The deep 3. The shot by Towns, no good.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-up, so maybe just a step too far.
Now, you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
McDaniels against Holmgren, and Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Williams a screen on Conley. Oh, there's the alley! And stolen by Edwards.
Man, they have dominated this game, and their defensive pressure is still in full force.
Basket's good.
And the scoring just goes up and up every year for Shea. That pull-up jumper, that's confirmation of how good he is.
No one covering. Conley's got 5 points in the quarter.
You're leaving him all alone? Good luck. He's going to drill that every time.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Conley. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander, tightly guarded. Comes up empty down low.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
And what a luxury to have a big man who can score like Towns. He's been unstoppable here.
Conley against Gilgeous-Alexander. A step-back shot. Good as the jump shot falls. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 32 points in the game.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
And here's Edwards outside. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist.
And this is how confident Edwards is. Feels like he can sink these shots whenever he wants.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Conley. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
And he knocks down the first one.
And what you immediately notice about Chet Holmgren is his uniqueness. He's got size, but also tremendous agility. He can hit outside shots or battle down low.
Edwards with it, and it's Giddey picking him up. Edwards can't hit.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul of the game. We're in the bonus now, and they'll go to the line. First free throw is good.
You know, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has so many of the qualities that you want in a leader. He fights, he's energetic, he's a team-first guy, and he just looks for ways to get his guys fired up.
McDaniels from long range connects from downtown.
Новое уведомление для Best One. Приз получен. Чтобы узнать больше.
Of scoring in this game, both teams feature high-powered offensive attacks.
And given how potent each offense can be, defense will be just as important. We know these teams can score. Now we'll see who has the advantage defending.
Now here's James, and finished off by LeBron.
And what an explosive finisher LeBron is, rocking the rim whenever he goes up like that.
Middleton drives in, fires from deep. Hachimura grabs the miss.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Lillard against Russell. Knocked away. Kicks it down to Middleton. 6 on the shot clock. No good on the 3. And here's James. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. 4-point game. We know Greg L.A.'s challenge recently has been finding the right supporting cast for their stars.
And they're looking for that perfect fit. And sometimes that's all it takes. You know, it's finding those perfect 1 or 2 other guys to get you there.
Lillard from outside. Milwaukee, no good that time either. For Los Angeles, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Lakers working the ball around now. Here's Reeves. Pass to Hachimura. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
They came in prepared, focused, and really jumped on the other team early.
Now here's Lopez. Giannis kicks to Middleton. Shot to stop the run. Good, he hits the jump shot.
And that's the beauty of Giannis. Always been a willing passer and can find the open man once the D focuses in on him.
The drive by James. There's Russell with the 3. The rebound by the Bucks. Driving to the basket. The kick out to Lopez. Back to Middleton. And the foul on Rui Hachimura. That's his first foul.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Kicks it out to Beasley. 5 to shoot. Fires from 18.
And that's terrific D by Hachimura. He's shown he has the strength and length to match up against almost anyone.
Russell passes to Hachimura. That 3 off the mark.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
And here is Los Angeles now. After the miss from Damian Lillard. That one goes. Count it. Hachimura's got 8.
Building up a big early lead. They have taken charge of this game.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
Bucks trail by 10. Lillard attacking, fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
The hard-working Lillard embraces contact head-on and just powers through it.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
This is my type of approach. Get some high percentage looks. Then later, you can play inside out.
Now here's Lillard. Here's Middleton. 18 feet away, and he knocks it down.
Nice, a mid-range jumper by Middleton. I didn't know guys were allowed to take that shot anymore.
Outside, Russell. He feeds it to James. Antetokounmpo pulls it in.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Showing a burst of speed, Beasley went right to the rack.
Hachimura against Middleton. And the dunk by Hachimura.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Alert against Davis. Middleton for three. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. James, a screen on Lillard. Out to Russell. Pass to Reeves. Wide open. Rebound, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Missed opportunity, wide open for mid-range. He would love to get that one back.
Driving inside. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Watch out. Antetokounmpo might be soft-spoken, but he's got a mean streak when it comes to attacking the hoop.
Rui Hachimura has been leading the charge for the Los Angeles Lakers. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And we'll be back with you shortly. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And from what we've seen so far from the Lakers, guys, what are your thoughts?
Throughout the first quarter, they did a great job of just running the offense.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified the right matchups, and the execution is there.
So on the floor for the Lakers to start this second quarter. He's out there with Jared Vanderbilt. And it's Taurean Prince. Then it's Cameron Reddish. And it's Vincent in at the one spot. And here is Los Angeles now, following the bucket by the Bucks. There's the pass to Vanderbilt. Here's Reddish. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Shot selection still needs a little work, but Cam Reddish has excellent range on the jumper.
A nice shot by Gallinari. Los Angeles leading by 5. And when you're on offense, Steve, man, you have got to keep your eye out for Jared Vanderbilt on the other side, because he will swoop in and get you.
That's where he makes his money, Kevin. He's so good at reaching those long arms in and poking the ball away. You better be alert.
So here's Gallinari following the bucket by the Lakers. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Must put a body on Portis. He loves to crash the offensive glass.
Vincent with it, guarded now by Jackson. Vanderbilt kicks to Reddish. Here's Vincent, guarded by Jackson. 4 on the clock. Hayes with the screen for Reddish. For 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Creative with the ball. Reddish will only get better and better operating out of the pick and roll.
Driving the lane. There's Gallinari with the 3. Here's Crowder. The Bucks working the ball around. The putback. They had a number of cracks at it, but came away empty-handed. Lakers leading by 8. Here's Vanderbilt. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Frank, you look at the size of some of these point guards now. Magic Johnson would feel right at home.
Yeah, it's a part of a larger trend with all the switching defensively. If you have just one smaller guy on the floor, he is going to get targeted.
And so Beverly will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Jackson drives in. Vanderbilt with the rebound. Los Angeles has gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight and out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession.
Careless turnover. You lose focus for even a moment in this league. That's the result.
Bucks trail by 9. Going inside. It's stolen by Reddish. Fast break, the Lakers. And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
Agile play to get his hand in there and get the steal. Intelligent play to immediately start the break.
It's Jackson with the drive. And the wide open shot from Crowder sinks the triple. Crowder's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
This is what Crowder loves to do. He's out there saying, set me up, please.
Stolen by Beverly. And here we go. Beverly heading to the hoop. Throws down off the coast-to-coast drive.
Love
the recognition, realizes that one is all him.
Sometimes that's the call. You want to be unselfish, but even more so, you want to be effective.
Now, here's Vanderbilt. Back to Reddish. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
He's still adding muscle to his frame. Cam Reddish is showing us his ability to play through contact and finish.
So here's Gallinari. Yep, that one goes in there. Gallinari's got his second bucket. Lakers leading by 6. Vincent with it, and the call will be against Gabe Vincent. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
The Bucks have gone 6 of 11 from the floor. Over 50% shooting here in the second quarter. Beverly dishes to Crowder. And that one's on target from the wing. And now it's just a 4-point Laker lead.
He's a solid jump shooter. In fact, Jay Crowder is just solid all the way around.
Here's Reddish. The shot, no good.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Three-pointer, Crowder, and another three for Milwaukee.
Nice little run here to shrink that deficit, but can they get over the hump?
This is the tricky part. Having enough left in the tank to finish the job.
We've got 33 seconds left in the first half. Now Vincent. We've got 22 seconds left in the first half of the game. And that time, also a missed shot.
The defender made him change his shot. Still got it up with the double clutch, but that's not what his coach was looking for.
Now here's Jackson over Reddish. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. So that'll be it for the first half. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. The Bucks trail. Lopez is the pivot with Giannis to his side. Beasley on the wing along with Middleton. And it's Lillard in at the point guard position. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Here's James following the basket by Chris Middleton. Davis, the pass to Russell. Back to Davis. To the paint. LeBron steps it home.
Nice pass from AD, wanting to set up his open teammates.
And for his size and Steve, when healthy, Anthony Davis is as agile and mobile as they come.
That's his secret sauce, Kevin. He has great size and skill, but his ability to move like a guard really separates him from other bigs.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Middleton can't get it to go.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
Here's Hachimura. Rebound, Milwaukee. Middleton on the wing. He's guarded by Davis. And Middleton kicks to Giannis. The shot by Lillard, wide open. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Lillard's got the lead up to 2 now for the Bucks. Here's James, and James throws it down.
You can't give a steamroller like LeBron that kind of opening. He'll bury you every time.
Here's Lillard, and they pick up 2. Lillard's got 7 points in the game.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
From deep, James. Lillard with the rebound.
and close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
This is it to Middleton. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on LeBron James.
A determined shooter who excels at the charity stripe. Middleton will gladly head to the line.
Lakers trail by 4. Here's LeBron. LeBron goes on the attack.
The veracity of LeBron on display, just tearing through the lane with ease.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Lillard, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Beasley with a clean look. Hits the three-point bomb. Beasley's got his second basket of the game.
I like that approach, playing inside out, forcing the defense to scramble.
LeBron gathering speed. Here's Reeves. And for the ball out of bounds, Davis touched it last.
Boy, if you're the coach, you hate to see that kind of miscommunication between your guys.
Bucks leading by 5. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And we've got a lineup change for the Lakers. Here's Middleton, and there are the Bucks with another bucket.
And that's his game. Middleton knows he's out there to shoot the rock whenever he gets a good look.
And there's the whistle, called a clear path foul there. Yep, and he'll shoot 2 at the line. He's made 1 and missed 1 so far in the game. And that one falls for Vanderbilt.
Jared Vanderbilt.
Vanderbilt hits them both. And Milwaukee with a whole new lineup now. Here's Hayes. He has yet to score. 1:51 left to play in the third. Vincent the pass to Reddish. The Lakers moving the ball around. Shot clock at 5. Here's Vincent. Offline with his 3. And so it's Crowder with it. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Leading by 5. And there's the foul. And it's on Taurean Prince. That's his first foul.
Substitution on the court.
1:31 left in the third. Portis kicks to Beverly. Portis trying to free himself. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Patrick Beverly is a tone setter, someone who doesn't back down from anyone. I admire his confidence.
Both free throws good from Beverly. Lakers trail by 7. Hachimura the pass to Reeves. 1:16 left here in the third quarter. Out to Russell. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by the Bucks. Right side Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
Sinks the three-pointer.
And the ball handling, body control. Russell with the nasty pull-up.
Pass to Beverly. 43 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. And Davis sends it back. The 3 from LeBron. They get the rebound. Russell kicks to James. Davis setting the pick for LeBron. Down low, Davis. Good, and the assist goes to James. James has got 3 assists in the game.
The defense keeping its attention on LeBron. He hits the roller in stride.
Now here's Beverly. There's 14 seconds left in the third. Clock at 6. The Bucks need to get a shot off here.
I love the patience Beverly has developed with the ball in his hands. Terrific find.
Up in time. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Milwaukee with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very... Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And on the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. At the guard positions, Russell and Reeves. Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. And it's Hachimura in at the 3.
LeBron James has always been a team-first guy. He will score, rebound it, and pass it.
Giannis kicks to Middleton. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Great to see Middleton producing like this. You can tell he loves to be a factor in his team's success.
The drive by LeBron. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Smart ball handling from them in this one. Passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
And all game long, they work the ball inside. It's really worked well for them offensively.
Well, Damian Lillard is such an intelligent playmaker. He sees an opening and dishes the ball.
James finds Hachimura. Driving in. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
First free throw is good.
LeBron James taking 2 shots.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. Bucks leading by 6. Middleton outside. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
And James throws it down.
And in the history of the game, few players LeBron's size have handled the ball as well as he does.
Middleton outside. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. And the foul called on Austin Reeves. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Giannis sets a screen for Middleton. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
And this is what Middleton does. It trades. He's one of the best in the league at helping his team space the floor.
Pass to Reeves. Yes, it's James picking up the assist.
He has to show real leadership out there and take this game into his own hands because he's shooting the ball well.
Giannis outside. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Just simply overpowers the defense. Giannis flexing that near 7-foot frame.
Free throw no good for Giannis. Beasley with the steal. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Lopez finds Middleton. Lopez against Davis. Back to Lopez. And he uses the glass on the layup. And it's an 11-point Bucks lead.
Whatever drawbacks Lopez may have, scoring in the post isn't one of them. He is a nightmare for opposing defenses to deal with down low.
He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
Lillard dishes to Middleton. Back to Lillard.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the game. Over Russell. Middleton. It's good on the putback. Middleton's got the lead up to 11 now for the Bucks.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
James wide open. Davis the pass to Hachimura. Out to Russell. Lakers passing it around from deep. James, good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
LeBron is showing he can still dial it up whenever he wants. Put the ball in his hands and let him go to work.
Now here's Lillard. 1:21 left in the fourth quarter. 6 on the shot clock. The shot by Middleton, wide open. Kicks it out to Beasley. The pass to Lillard. A second chance effort. Reeves with the rebound. And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Hachimura. Good! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
One thing you can say about Hachimura, he is not afraid of the challenge.
Lopez sets a screen for Middleton. There are the Bucks with another bucket.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way. You're a go-to guy in these situations. LeBron has been here before plenty of times.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Third personal foul. Third team foul.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Middleton outside. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Third personal foul. Fourth team foul.
Gets the first, and that puts them up by 5. And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
Good job. Want to keep fueling that lead. Make your free throws.
And the Lakers call time here. They're trailing by 6. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
They need a quick basket here.
Not only do they need a bucket, they need a 3 just to give them any chance at all.
Come on! What a beautiful shot to bring them to within 3.
No, he didn't. Russell with the savage move there. Game on the line. You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there. Los Angeles calls timeout. They're behind by 4. 7 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Guys, what do you think?
Looking for a quick shot, trying to extend the game.
And on the defensive end, they'll have to foul whomever gets the ball. No time left to be picky.
From the corner, money!
Well, you wonder why we're seeing so many points tonight. Just look at the beat.
And later.